Where is it? There it is. What's up, everybody? How are you this fine Sunday? After last night's 6-hour, 9-minute stream, I believe it was. Welcome back, many of you. Mr. AK had to be drinking. I had lots of vaping and a little bit of smoking. But welcome back. As you see, I updated the topic a little bit. I hit 500 subs last night, and as of a moment ago, I was at 501. Cool. Thank you all for that. So, rather quickly, I built a rocket to celebrate the 500 subs. I haven't fired it yet. So I don't know what's going to happen, but there is a chance that the computer will catch on fire on the second stage, and you'll see why. But we're going to do that after the Duna mission, so that'll be in a couple hours or whatever. But welcome. We had the early crew, as usual. Gasmasher, Franco, Walker, Phil in the kitchen, and Joe Russ were here. There's Lock Watcher. Osborne is here. Just me. What's up? Lori, how you doing? Oop, mouse. Herbert Trouser Fancy, welcome. Let's see, anybody who am I missing? I'm always missing somebody. I got Phil, Osborne, Lock Watcher. What's up? Dan. I think I got Dan. Alright, so I guess let's go ahead. As you can see, I preloaded the rocket just to kind of skip things, the loading times. And I think I realized why we're having a problem with this save, and I'm not having it with any other save, is... Oh, hold on. This save is from very early patches of Kerbal, and I think the glitches are causing all the lag, because I'm not getting lag like this in any of my newer saved games. So this will probably be the last mission on this save. And actually, this might be, once we're done with the Duna mission, that may be, we may kind of put KSP on hold for a minute until the science update comes out, so that we have something to do. Unless I come up with something neat and nifty, like, besides just going somewhere trying to come back. So, we may dive into, as I did that little, community survey thing, like more liminal, horror, mazy, backrooms games, and I got this one demo I signed up for, like the, what they call the play test, or early access, or beta. Everybody has a different word for the same thing now. It's called, what is it? Where is it? Oh, Decimate Drive. Apparently it's a world where all the cars want to eat humans, and within the first minute of watching someone play this, I just about had a freaking panic attack, so I figured it would be a great game to play. So, we'll be messing with that at some point. This Wednesday, we're finishing the second half of the Perseverance Lego build. Oh, and I went back and I watched the Scott Manley when he did it in 5 hours. No, he did it in 4 hours. But he just was just going and clicking and clicking and clicking while he was talking, whereas I'm going through and I'm like explaining how it's going. So that's why it's taken so long for me. If you're joining late, don't forget to click the live button if you want to stay up to date with where we're at. And system specs are in the description, but the quick rundown of that is i9 11900K at 5.4 gigahertz, 64 gigs of Corsair Vengeance LPX RAM at 4000 megahertz with stock timings. Asus RTX3070-OC-8GB at 2.07 gigahertz on the V-Core. The RAM was at 8200 megahertz, and I undervolted it to 956 millivolts, and then I got like hard drives and motherboards and stuff. Alright. Hey, what is up, Jamie Meikle? I believe that's how that's going. Alright. I think we're just, oh yeah, I guess we'll do a toast here. We'll actually, yeah, we'll do the 500 sub toast. So I crash into the microphone. Thank you, to everyone that was watching this live and everyone that watches it later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for getting me to 500 subs. That's pretty cool. So cheers to you, and cheers to everybody, and cheers to Clive for helping me out with it as well. So, toast. And a vape. Oh, this one's getting low. But it'll be a new battery to harvest. Alright. Let's get this set up here. And let's actually go to the game, and let's see what happens. I did go in and add more struts because it was still kind of floppy, and the nature of this whole thing getting glitchy. I figured instead of us sitting here for 20 minutes while I add 20 struts, just get it done. That way we're not really wasting time. I guess we're ready to go here. Let me save the game under duress. I'll probably get the... Oh no, it didn't have the exclamation. Sometimes it's when it saves, it has the exclamation point there. It still saves, but I don't know why it does that. But anyway, let us begin. And let me know if the sound is out of balance or whatever. Because I have been playing with all kinds of all the sound stuff and stuff. I'm slowly backing away from the microphone because I know when I first started I was up here and it's a little boomy, but that seemed right in my ears. But now that I'm backing up a little bit and realizing it's much better back here, so I backed up a little bit and turned the mic up a pinch. I tried that last night. Seemed like it's alright, and it seems like it's doing okay now. Oh, you got Stray. That's a good game. Game sound seems slightly low. Okay. That's actually turned down pretty low. I can turn that up a little bit because it should be pretty loud on a launch. Whoa, whoa. Easy killer. Put it right about there. I don't know that the game appreciated that I clicked out of it in the middle of physics. Alright, this is going to be a lot of straight up on this launch, but I think we're pretty good to start our tip over. Next time it tips in the right direction. Like that. Okay. She's still a little wobbly. Ooh. payload is clipping out of the fairings as usual. Which is funny, because when you put the fairings on, it like fills them in, almost like foam, like it's, you know, filling it in with foam or something. But it just, everything just clips through. Wow, we are actually at 90 degrees-ish. Holy shit. This isn't a bad launch profile, folks. Easy, easy. Oh, we're definitely flopping, though. Now we're starting to turn a little bit because of the flop. So let's go and straighten that back out a little bit. We can go ahead and get our turn on here. A little more. Get this big boy up here. Getting ready to lose our solid rocket engines. Let's see if we can hold this thing steady. Nice. No collisions. It's nice when shit doesn't blow up on separation. Let me friggin' doubt it. Alright, we can throttle down. Drifting all over the place a little bit. That's alright. See if we can get back to 90 degrees and just really lay this thing over. Now that's why the aim is off, because the rocket is rolling a little bit. See if we can straighten that out a pinch. Not bad. Okay, hold that. Ooh, easy, easy. That's good. That's good right there. I think we can work with that. It's not horrible. How are we doing for fuel? You know what? We're up high. Let's get our APO a little bit higher. Now let's hold that. I might as well go prograde at this point. If it will. I think we're going to get to Duna. Maybe get back, too. Like, yeah. Ah, fresh coffee. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see if we can roll this a little. Other way, sorry. Say, actually, you know what? We should roll this flat so that on separation they go sideways and they're not fighting. I mean, we'll be out of the atmosphere, but I feel like it's safer to separate sideways when you're this close to something with a gravitational pull. If that makes sense. Just so that any of the tiniest little influence doesn't accidentally donk it into you. So let's get that turned a little more. Keep going. Keep wanting to turn back a little bit. Alright, I think we're good there. We are not quite prograde, which we're probably not going to be able to get there with this big lug attached. We're high enough that RCS should work, though. Donk. Duna or bust, yes, Franco. So far, so good. It was pretty floppy on the way up, but it seems like it's holding. Let's go ahead and fast forward a little bit. I'm feeling pretty confident. Frames are sorting themselves out. Just because it doesn't have to render any of the GSC or the ground support equipment. Let's see, we're gonna need some decent amount of boost here, so we'll go ahead and circularize about. We'll start at 25 seconds. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, and it saved without a problem. That's good. All right, 25 seconds to apogee or apocurm. We're going to be losing our outer boosters here in a second. Whee! Nice separation. All right, cool. Alright, we can throttle down a little bit. Because we're not really approaching our apogee, or apoapsis any. Let's go ahead and throttle down. You know what, let's just go ahead and wait. It's a much more efficient burn the closer you are to apogee, but not too close, because then you're wasting it. Or you'll miss it. Yeah, it was a good, tidy, and planned separation, Osborne and Mr. Eggcake. It actually went, like, kind of the way I wanted it to. That doesn't always happen in this game. Still wait just a little bit. That's the nice thing about engines and Kerbal is you can relight them as often as you need to. But we're not, like, $1 million computers to calculate this shit, so that's a useful thing. Well, we're holding at 13. It's slowly count down. That should be good. We'll just burn this out. We'll burn this stage off, and then we'll kick our second stage to finish our circularization. Probably should have started to burn a little bit earlier, but whatever, we'll be fine. Oh, man. This is unusually good coffee. Like, the mix is just freaking right today. That's alright. Alright, let's see. Boosters. We had 2 booster stages, so I guess this is kind of still the first stage. And it's still what's getting us up to get us there, so we're about to hit the actual second stage and drop our fairings. Let's see if we can get into a good view of that. Whee! I'll do the dive. Come on, fairings. Do the weird. There it is. Love it. And that will crash back down to Kerbin, so no debris. Not that it, I guess, matters too much since we, this will be the last mission on this save game, and then we will start fresh and all performance-y. Because that's a word. Here we are in orbit. Let's see if we can push it a little bit higher so that we can get a decent time warp. We're going to have to go to the tracking station anyway for our time warp. All right, what is we are at 85 degrees. Do believe we can use this little bit of delta V we have left in our second stage to fix our orbit. Let's save. And let's see, is Duna's a flat orbit, isn't it? Duna is with us. It's Eve is off. Drez is off. June is with us, so it's like every other planet. All right. So let's get to 90 degree. Where are we? We're right here. Like we're. So let's get to here. You gotta straighten it out right where your trajectory crosses, like, the orbital line, I guess you'd say. To try to get our trajectory back to 90 degrees. There's so many lines. Okay, that should be pretty good. That's at least a good start. Alright, so let's go aim towards that. I'll give this thing a second to haul its big ass around. Did I put... I did see I did put RCS down there. Okay, that helps. So she's big, but she can still haul her ass around. I don't think Joe Russ is here now. Hey, what's up, Craig Matthews? Getting a decent signal there. You should try to get one when you're in space. It's almost like doing a live stream with a drone. What signal? Almost there. Exciting shit here, folks. Hey, there's Joe. It is definitely a labor when you're hauling around a big ass methane situation. But sometimes it's just how that goes, and I want to make sure I get every freaking last bit of Delta V out of all our stages as necessary to make sure we actually do this mission as planned and get some of us home. Like, some will be left driving around on Duna, and some will be coming home. Well, some will be living on Duna, well, until the save is deleted, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's go ahead and get to the burn. At least it's running a lot smoother once we're up here. Okay, I can't imagine trying to do this, Oh, shit. Sorry, I got all occupied with my coffee. I forgot to hit it. At least burn the right amount of Delta V. That should get us pretty much where we were going. Alright. Let's see if we are 90 yet. I think we are close enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're close enough to get us out to Duna, and then let's see where Duna is. Duna needs to be about 30 degrees in front of us. Duna is like 5 degrees in front of us. That's not optimal. It should be more up there. So let's save. And let's go... Let's go to the tracking center. Let's find something to track. that we can fast forward. I know there's something around here. Forget there. I know there's a way to do it. There we go. One of the Kevin ships. Alright, so we got to get Duna more 30 degrees. So let's see. Alright, so it's going the wrong way. That's fine. They were supposed to have fixed that. The notification spam for satellites, but I guess this is something else. A pinch more. Yeah, let's try that. It's just a little more. There we go. We'll give that a shot. Alright, let's go back to bus. Is it this one? There's a bunch of people. Ooh, what was that? Oh, it's loading everything. Okay, that is us though. Alright, good, good. So we're good there. Alright, do we have any solar panels that work? I mean, we're not in the sun right now, but we're gonna need to recharge at some point. Alright, there's some solar panels. Hey, there's some down. Is that? Oh no, those are fins. Those are wings, not solar panels. Alright. So we need to make a maneuver node to the Duna. Oh good, our periapsis is like in a really sweet spot. That should assist. I think we can get there in like 1200, like just about as soon as we break. Shouldn't need much more. Let's see, set that as target. Alright. So I know I've hit this. I know I've hit Duna in... Ooh. We're gonna zing right past the moon. That might be interesting. Alright, do we have any intercept points yet? We do not. Okay. See if I can keep an eye on that. Like add a little more, check it, add a little more. Where does that put us? Then we can actually move the launch point as well to see if we can find a better... Well, let's see. From here... We're crashing into the moon. That's awesome. The moon is in the way. So I guess we just wait a minute. Hold on, let's delete this maneuver node. That's funny, the fucking moon is in the way. So we're just gonna have to go around, do a couple orbits while the moon sorts itself out. This is gonna take a second. Well, that's not too bad. Alright, I'm gonna have a vape while we wait for the moon to be somewhere else. Anytime it's ready. I think we're just gonna have to change our launch point. Slap a swine. Lazy old moon, yes indeed. And we'll do one more spin around and then I'll do another maneuver nude. And see if we can just adjust around the moon. Alright. We'll do it a little bit past periapsis this time. Alright, now we need you pretty much need a minimum of like, I think it's 1200 delta V, depending on your launch. Hey, there we go. So there that is. I guess the moon got out of the way enough. Let's play with these numbers to see if we can close that in. Actually, yeah, we can take away delta V. Then get closer. Not super. Oh, hell. No, that's not bad. Let's take that. I guess let's get as close as we can. We're going to be very inside. But if we do a mid-course correction, we can sort that out. Actually, we can just do a, was it a radial correction? Yeah. If we go the correct radial direction, just shoot that orbit. Oh, no. Too far. Alright, so we'll get out of the sphere of influence. We'll just do that. That's pretty close. We'll get out of the sphere of influence of Kerbin. And then we'll do a correction burn. Just in case things change a little bit. Because they're better than they were. Like, you don't go to leave a sphere of influence of a planet and end up 90 degrees off from where you thought you were going to be. So that's always nice. Alright, let's get this big lug aimed in the correct direction, which is... Where is the correct direction? Guess it is over in this direction. Oh good, I was worried I was left on big head on the videos feed. Alright, so we're going to burn this, then we're going to dump our second stage, which never lost its fairings. That's great. And then once we dump that, we'll be into hydrogen to finish our burn to the Duna. And we'll get our asses out there. Let me go ahead and save. Alright, didn't save under duress or whatever. Video card is running hard. It is running full board, 2070 megahertz and 8200 megahertz. But it's only running, and it's 100 or 99% use at 58 degrees Celsius because it's so undervolted. That's fucking great. As soon as I read you could overclock the shit out of a 3070, I went for it. And that's like the best goddamn thing I could have done. They are so overclockable, it's ridiculous. Hey, what's up, Christian? Are we there? We are... No? Oh, no, yeah, we are there. Okay. We shall fast forward. We have lots of electricity. That's good. Where is the monopropellant tanks in this? Is that? No, that's not one. There's one there. Yeah, one up there. Oh, okay, yeah. So once we drop this stage, we'll still have plenty of monopropellant. That's pretty much where it all is. All right. 20 seconds till burn. Burn. We'll leave it on this screen while we do the burn. As we go through stages, and then once we're about where we need to be, we will flip over to the map screen and tweak our burn. Our sick burn. Ooh, almost hit the space bar. Go ahead and hit that save again. 5 seconds. And away we go. Let's see, we'll watch. What's a good view to watch separation? This is kind of a nice view. I don't want to lose the nav screen since we're in the middle of a maneuver. We are on the way, Osborne. Candle has been lit. Preparing for our hydrogen stage. Probably gonna have to hit spacebar twice because it seems like the staging, they've gotten to the point where you almost gotta hit the spacebar twice, especially because the fairings keep glitching out. I think it's causing a staging error. Oh, we're starting to get the death wobbles. Yeah, I had to hit the spacebar twice. It's weird. Alright, the death wobbles have left the building. We're a much smaller craft. Let's go ahead and save, even though we're mid-burn, that's whatever. Let's see our progress here. Because this is where it gets weird, because it may have calculated done the trajectory calculations for methane, and we just switched over to hydrogen. So it's probably going to take a bit longer and use a bit more delta V than it stated originally. That's what I'm finding, is if you have to change engines mid-maneuver, that it still doesn't quite calculate delta V right, which I'm not saying, like, how dare they not do that. I know that's got to be fucking difficult, but it's still one of them things you just gotta, that's why I try to squeeze all the fuel out of everything, because sometimes you just need that little bit extra. Yeah, it is a neat, the hydrogen flame is pretty neat. Oh, there's the moon. The moon. Oh, we got our solar panels out. Can we turn our lights on? How are we doing here? We still got a minute. Ah, cool. I don't have a whole lot of lights. Mostly landing lights for the lander module. Module. Oh, and I came up with a neat way I want to display the rover. The Mars rover, Ingenuity and Perseverance, you know, the rover and the chopper. So once everything's together, I'm going to start getting that sorted out, and we'll get to see it one Saturday night on our chill-ass chat. Alright. You know, and these burns, if they're under like 5 minutes, I'd rather let them just go. Because when you're popping out of the sphere of influence, that's when it really seems to like really screw your delta V calculations up and the physics up when you fast forward doing an exiting trajectory. If it's going to be more than that, then I just bite the bullet, and, you know, like if it's an 8 or 10 minute burn because we're going to like Joule or Elu or, you know, somewhere, or we're just not calculating, you know, for whatever reason, we'll just say. Sometimes it's just better to wait just to, so that you know you're going in the, you're going to get there. I guess we'll just say that. Don't mind me. Derp, derpity, derp, derp, derp. I'm not exactly sure, Craig Matthews. I know that they try to get everything as accurate as possible. Like, they were doing a dev talk, was it like 2 weeks ago? And they're actually working with scientists to figure out when they finally get re-entry burn going on. They're working with like NASA and scientists to figure out what color the re-entry burn would actually be based on what we have presumed or discovered is in the atmosphere. So I know they try to get the visuals as accurate as possible, so I would guess it's probably pinkish, maybe orangish, depending on if it's rich or lean, and if it's in or out of Earth's oxygen-rich atmosphere. Pink hydrogen is generated through electrolysis powered by nuclear energy. Well, these are nuclear engines, so that checks out. We're getting pretty good. We're definitely going to have to do a decent correction burn once we exit this sphere. But it's not bad. The last time I went to Duna just derping around, it was like 2100 delta V to get me even close to it on the initial burn. So this isn't too bad. Let's see how it's actually doing here. It's at 20. There's nothing to like focus on out here. Like if I keep burning, if it'll keep pushing out, then I'll just keep doing that. It's just not giving me an intercept yet. And we just lost all our trajectory. Guess I'll go ahead and stop the burn. Alright, well, let's get out of the sphere of influence and we'll figure out what the hell. Oh, we're gonna just graze the moon. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Let's go prograde. Sorry for the long-ass burn. Burn. Got the sun up the butt. And I guess since we're gonna swing by the moon, I'll go ahead and as we fast forward through reality, we'll just kind of keep a view. Definitely didn't copy and paste that. Alright, we are prograde. Our nose is itching like crazy. God damn. Let's save again. And it saved without a thingy-ma-whopper, so I think we're good. Alright, let's do a scenic pass on the moon. Let's find a view that's a little less changey. I guess as we're leaving Earth, we can, we'll keep that view. Our Earth Kerbin. They're definitely getting better with the lighting effects. They've been working on those too. That's kind of weird and spinny as well. Capture, is that? But this one you can't like zoom in or out. That's a weird one. Whoa. Spawn inside the fuel tank. A little close. Alright, let's try that. The moon. I wonder if it's gonna kill our time orb when we enter its sphere of influence. I don't think it's gonna... I hope it doesn't just totally bone our orbit up. I guess we'll see. Let's see where we're at. I mean, we are just skimming it. Save. Go back to the scenic view. There's Kerbin. Where's the moon? There it is. The Mun. We've just entered its sphere of influence. Alright, let's punch out of all these influential spheres. See where our orbits end up. Alright. So where are we actually? Forizzle. Not bad. Feel like we can work with that, folks. We can work with that. So let's do a correction burn here. See what we can come up with. Alright, first let's push it. And that does nothing for us. Let's sock it in. Oh, let's click the right frickin' button. Guess we'll click up here and drag here. That's not doing much for us. Alright, how about here? Nope, and here. It shouldn't be too hard to do a correction burn to get there. I just feel like it's being difficult. It's not an up-down thing, it's just a getting out there thing. Like, I feel like that really did. That puts us at 900. That's 90. Like, that's not. What if we do it up here? A later correction burn. And we just push out. Okay, now pushing out is sort of helping. Now let's just push to where it looks like we're pretty close to its orbit. And then let's move this around. It's just weird that I'm not able to get that close. What about the second encounter? Nope. Huh. I feel like we're just going to have to do a bunch of little burns and just get a little bit closer, a little bit closer, a little bit closer each time. Let's see. Let's tweak this one, get as close as it'll want to go. I mean, I know it's not unheard of, from what I understand, to have to do multiple correction burns along the way. Well, this is actually working out pretty good right here. Might be onto it. I think we found the sweet spot. Really pushing our orbit out, but as long as we can get there. It's a lot of fuel, but oh well. Oop. Too far, I think. Let's focus on doing it. Let's see if it's showing an intercept. It is. All right, we're going to take that, and then we'll do the fine-tune correction after we take this burn. Because once you get in there, that's good. Like you've got her in your sights. It's just once you're just wait until then to get to try and fine-tune it. Because we'll be far enough there, I might be able to tweak it just with RCS thrusters and not have to burn any hydrogen. But we'll see. Hello, Liz Edwards. I do have tea. Okay. Let's see. Is this thing... This needs to get right to there, so we're almost at a point that we can fast forward. We're out in the middle of nowhere, aren't we? Yep. Let's get the view back to Horizon. It's the one I'm most used to using. And we are at our point. Let's go ahead and fast forward like months and months ahead. All right. 2 minutes. And 30 seconds. All right, let's see where we actually ended up. We are not on the original trajectory. Not a surprise. Guess we'll keep an eye here and see if our trajectory actually comes into play in 18 seconds. Let's fast forward a little bit. So it's going to be a 2-minute burn, but I can fast forward it a little bit. Usually doesn't do anything weird with fuel, since we're not breaking a sphere of influence. So this should help us burn this down to about a 40-second burn, but I'm not seeing that moving. That's concerning. No, okay, it's moving. Okay. But see, like, that's not counting down right. Like, it did something weird. I think we just lost a shitload of Delta V. Well, that's alright. Maybe we'll still have enough to get there. But at this point, if we can just get there, we can pop out the rover like we were talking about and still make it home with the Delta V we have. Alright, so we're just going to wait out this last 40 seconds, and it'll probably end up being another minute afterwards or so. So, fast forwarding through burns is still not correct. Love it. And if we're not done by, say, in like an hour and a half or so, which I can't imagine, unless horrible things happen, but by then, if we're not done, we'll switch over to the 500 sub rocket I built for a celebration. We they are pushing out. It's just not as fast as you would think. Especially when this says 11 seconds till your burn's done, but this is not even halfway through. So, like, which one is accurate? And it looks like it's probably the bar on the bottom. Like, the fuel burn, the burning physics and the, I don't know, it's like all the physics are just not lining up right. It's weird. Well, we're just gonna, it looks like we're just gonna burn through this entire fucking tank here. What do we got? Okay, well, we're getting closer. Okay, that's alright. We'll just do this by hand. As soon as that stops counting down, we'll stop the burn. But as we get closer, it should flip over to show us entering the sphere of influence. I don't think it does yet. His burn's definitely taken more than it said it would, but that's fine. That's why I packed a little extra fuel. Kept a little bit in the glove box. This cartridge is spanked, but I got that one, so we're good. Yeah, that one's done. Wow, we're gonna use our, looks like we're gonna use almost all of our hydrogen stage. If not, just straight up use all of our hydrogen stage. That sucks. But we have a lot of Delta V in our next stage, so what do I think? I think I put in a bunch of extra in that stage, so hopefully we'll be okay. We're still getting closer. Crunch. Doing pretty good. Still counting down. Delta V is not horrible as far as what we have left. Like, we may be able to get the intercept before we're out of fuel. Maybe? Like, it's pretty close. Oh, I'm sorry, before we're out of fuel on this stage. Alright, we have made an intercept. Let's see where we're going. Not bad. Now let us stop it right there. Turn our RCS. Okay, we'll leave RCS on. Let's see if we can tweak that with our RCS. How much movement are we going to get with RCS here? Anything? Not really, huh? What about that one? No, we're not getting much adjustment with our RCS, so we're just going to have to tweak this the old-fashioned way. I was doing a playthrough, just a random, got bored, built some shit, threw it in the air playthrough the other day, and I lost all trajectory lines. Apparently it thought I landed or some bullshit. So I ended up somehow or another still being able to burn and make it home and everything safely, which was, I was like, okay, I guess I'm getting a little bit better at this shit. I honestly think a lot of that is just from fighting the bugs. Because you gotta learn if, is the problem you or is the problem a bug? Kind of forces you to learn the game a little bit harder than it may otherwise. Let's see here. Trying to get us to go up. I think I'm in the right direction. You gotta watch, because sometimes when you want to go up, you go down because you're just that far off. Where is it? Right there. Okay. Because you're on the other side of the orbit. So going up is actually going down on the other side of the circle. Right there. That looks groovy. Let's go back to retrograde. I think I want retrograde, right? Yeah, retrograde should slow me down to pull me in, I think. I'll find out. They had a bad tenant, took them a year and a half to get out, and they trashed a place beyond it being repairable. I love tenants like that. It's ridiculous. Alright, let's see if this gets us closer or if we're flipping it around. Well, actually, even if it doesn't work, I'll see if the RCS will tweak us in enough. And we are ready to try. Nope, wrong way. Ah, fuck. Alright, let me try with RCS. Like, it's moving, but it's like it's taking a moment. So let's just go ahead and roll over here. Hopefully Ike won't get in the way on our way in, just like the Mun was in the way on our way out. The RCS is changing our orbit a little bit as it's spinning the ship around. That is really annoying when you change view and it puts you like dead center on the fucking ship. I hope they sort that out. Alright, we are really close to losing our interplanetary stage, which will leave this here is our landing stage, which are with our rover inside, and this here is the the mothership slash return ship. This has a living quarter on it, as well as a garage that we built. Living quarters, what, are up here? Or up somewhere? Yeah, up there. Then they got a garage. You know, they got these solar things for like a patio in case it's raining methane. And, you know, you still want to go out and have a cigarette. Good luck with that. All right, we are where we want to be. Let's check our back. Oh, there it is. And back, front. Alright, see if we can get a little bit closer here. That's better. Are we coming in flat? I believe we are. Now, when we drop this land, or the interplanetary stage, I believe we have about 3,000 Delta V in the mothership stage. And if that is correct, then I do believe we'll be able to achieve an actual orbit, which we kinda have to, so that we can aim for the Easter egg. So hopefully that'll work out fine. And getting closer. Let's put that right there. Alright, let's go back up so we can come in level again. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad orbit to come into, but that's going to be a little far out. We need to come up a little bit and then over a little bit. Let's see here. Like that. Okay, now I'll go back over here. Oh yeah, we're getting pretty good. What is where's our period? That's the one I want. Alright, that's 560 kilometers over the atmosphere. see if we can get that down to like, say, where's, hold on. Grab my cheat sheet here. Let's see. Duna minimum orbit, safe orbit is 42 kilometers, which means the atmosphere probably starts about 40. So we can come in around like 35 just for a pinch of air brake. Fire retro, save a little bit of fuel. I think we'll be good to go. All right, let's see if we can close that in a little bit. That's good. Nice, nice. Ooh, okay, what happened? Oh, wow, whoa, ooh. Too far. We went under. That's fine. Let's just do that. I was looking from the wrong angle. Actually, if we come in this way, we'll be able to we'll actually be able to use the atmosphere for even more of a brake because we're coming in against the orbit. Now, let me save here. I hope this isn't too exciting. Yeah, I don't want to. All right, now we're going to have to go retro to bring that back over. Because right now we're just enough. We're poking into Ike. This would be a little bit quicker if the RCS thrusters work, but we're just not far enough away for them to make enough of a difference. But I got to turn them off when we're maneuvering because it also throws us off. Because with the electric stabilizers, it turns you in place using momentum, whereas RCS uses thrusters, so it's pushing you around, so it's changing your flight trajectory as it's changing your position, which is sometimes an undesirable effect. Getting in tight. All right, let's stop that. Let's see where we're actually at. Which means we gotta come out here. 380. It's changing, but it's close. All right. What if we do that again? All right. Let's actually pay attention to it this time. Why is it like, why are we drifting? That's the weird thing. That's another thing that they're dealing with. Like sometimes you just drift for no reason. Let me try to freeze physics. Like there, I just froze, and now it's drifting again. I don't know. Alright, we'll just have to get in there, and then we'll tweak our orbit once we get to Duna. Let's go ahead and save. Let's get a little bit closer and see what it does with our... It seems like it is... And it's still changing. It's weird. Like it's changing there, but not here. No, it is changing there too. I don't get it. Oh, it still has our periapsis as that's why it keeps changing. It still has it at the moon. All right. For whatever reason that it drifted. Okay, let's try to fix that again. Okay, we're gonna have to burn retro, so we're gonna have to give this a second. We're gonna have to burn retro and down. Alright, that's retro and down. Or what is that? Anti-normal? Yeah. That should push us back down. We don't want a perfect 90-degree orbit because our target is kind of in the upper half of the hemisphere, of the northern hemisphere-ish. There we go, that's good. That'll work. That's not, well, that's okay. That's a little bit of a weird orbit. Let me tweak this one more little bit, and then we'll just get to the sphere of influence and burn what we need to burn to get to where we need to get to. Because I don't know that we need to sit here for the next 20 minutes trying to get another couple 100 kilometers when we're 1,000,000 miles away. Well, actually probably much farther. Let's see, do I have any coffee left? I don't. Tea time. All right, is this thing done spinning around? Okay, it is. All right, let's get back in here. Let's see what this burn does for us. It's pushing us back out a little bit. That's fine, because then when we burn down, and down one more, and then we are good. Let's see what happens if we just let it go. Nope. And it's still changing, even though we're not actually thrusting. That's annoying. All right. It's actually changing in a good way, but it's probably going to keep going and going until it's in a bad way. So let's save and let's just get there. It's not a bad orbit to enter for what we're shooting for. Ah, you bitch. So I just clicked the wrong thing and time warped us past everything. So we're gonna hope that our save game actually works. Alright. Hopefully we'll spawn and not be in 1,000,000 pieces. I think we're okay. What is our orbit? Oh, it's not giving us a trajectory. Or what is going? Wow, there is nothing. What the fuck? Okay. Just go back here for a little while then, and then see what's going on, because that's weird. Let's go with prograde, because I know that's how we have to face anyway. We may have to restart the game here real quick. Let's see, it is definitely not loading trajectory lines again. What if we go somewhere else? Debris. Let's control the Kev ship. Where is the Kev ship? Oh, that's right. That's the Kev ship now. And it's not showing any trajectory lines. Good. That's swell. Just swell. Alright, hold on. Let's do that. Back to Duna. Egg rocket. Is that ours? Okay, that's where we are. No trajectory. Alright. Let's save. Let's do like a save. Save. And we're going to restart the game. Luckily, it doesn't take too long to restart this thing. And there's my Doom desktop. No, there is no surprise moment yet. Oh, it's 420 though. Let's grab that vape. Whoops. Alright, I guess let's see if we're zinging this by eyeball or if we got a trajectory line. Because I wouldn't be surprised if something glitched in the save and we lost it. Oh no, we're good. It was the game, not the save. That makes this a lot easier. Alright, so let's get there. Oh, yeah. See, last time I clicked on this one, and so it zung us all the way the frig around. Time warp to that point. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. And that time point. Alright, now we're just good close. I'm going to just have to use the manual controls here. Easy killer. We're not in that much of a rush. And there's our entry into the sphere of influenza. We'll get in there and then we will do another save. Alright. Just inside. Alright, so now our periapsis shouldn't be fucking drifting all over the goddamn place. And let's see where it actually is as I scratch my nose. That's not horrible. That's not horrible. We can work with that as for in orbits. I do want to try to slow down before we get there. Like, basically use this stage to just burn us a little bit closer, ditch it, and then use the mothership to achieve actual orbits. Because I'm sure we will burn through all our Delta V. It's weird to reach. I gotta try and click on the correct. There it is. That one. Alright. Oh, shit. That one. Alright, that one's locked on. Let me shuffle this maneuver node around. Let's see. We got 214. Let me at least get that accurate. And let's see if this, if our periapsis changes. Not really. Just. So that's not doing much for us. What if we do one of the radials? That'll kind of bring us in. You know what? Let's just do retro. Let's just burn this stage off and just get rid of it. And then we will use our methane to get there. Let's see. So, where are we at here? Right now we are retro, where there is the Duna. It is right behind us. Alright, so let's go ahead and burn this fuel off. It's actually helping drop our periapsis by going sideways like that. Shit, alright. I think we're on a crash trajectory at this point. Let me see. Focus on the oh, good lord, my mouse pad like way up. It's doing a set target. Why wasn't that the target? Now, where's our periapsis? Oh, look at that. That's tight. That is tight. Alright, alright. That's cool. Let's do that a little bit more. I did that here. Let's pull that up. Let's do a slow burn. And which direction did I do that in? No, not that way. There it is. Look at that. Dropping, 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 dropping. Get down to about 40. Hey. Whoa, okay. That's a little much. That's fine. All right, that's going to put us right into the atmosphere, so we should actually use our last tiny bit of fuel to get us back into a orbit that is not going to kill us. Well, kill some of us. The mothership is not capable of... It does not have proper parachute capability for landing on Duna. It may have enough fuel and thrusters to land, but it probably wouldn't be able to take back off. Whereas the lander is built specifically for landing on Duna, and I'll be really impressed if the air brakes actually function correctly, because I'm noticing that it's literally about 50-50, that sometimes they'll come out like it as they're supposed to, and then sometimes two go out and two go into the body of the ship, and it actually fucks the drag up. Like, only these two actually drag. So, like, it's not even a graphics glitch. It's just, it straight up moves it the wrong way. And then it puts your drag in a wrong place, and then sometimes you almost flip your ship, but... We'll try to get our periapsis up to about 40. Well, as high as it'll go, I guess, with what the fuel we have. That's not bad. 54, that's higher, but whatever. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get rid of this stage. That extra 19 of Delta V, I don't really think is going to do much for us. Let's see. So we want to pop that, but I don't want this. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I don't need a fucking monster decouple that's going to throw our trajectory off. So let's set that for very delicate decoupling. Let's save the game. The balls are another planet out, but the balls are still around. I think we left the balls floating, and the dong is what actually did the final destruction. No, actually, the dong, the sheath is floating, but we blew up the center dong. The center dong. See, I just hit the space bar and like nothing happened. There we go. All right. So we have separated from our interplanetary stage. Why don't we go ahead and use our RCS to push off. Because we have a ridiculous amount of monopropellant. So we can use that just to bump us off of that stage. We just gotta be mindful that we should probably also go a little bit sideways, so that later on, if we start our descent burn, like this thing doesn't just come out of fucking nowhere and like surprise and catch us. So I'm going to do a little lateral burn here to make sure we are not on the same flight trajectories. All right, now where are we going? All right, let's focus back. Ooh, hey, holy. Alright, well, let's see while we're here. Let's see, and there's our target. As it's described, the Oblivion symbol in the Duna. And we are aiming for Let's see, what is it? It's like right in here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's actually right... No, right up here. That is where our Easter egg is. So we are do our best. Last time I aimed for it as a practice run on a different ship. I mean, it was a different ship, but I did actually come in pretty freaking close to where I was aiming. It was a little bit off, but I'm pretty sure I actually need to be up here. Because last time I aimed for here, but then I had to fly up to here. So I'm pretty sure it's right in that spot, just south of that crater. And if you know what it is, just, you know, shh. I'm a skull gamer. You subbed. Well, congratulations. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I just hit 500. And, now I have 502. That makes sense. Good job. Chevy 502 big block. Vroom, vroom. Let me pause that. There we go. All right. Sorry. So, and welcome to the channel. I do Kerbal stuff. I do drone stuff. And then on the weekends, a lot of times I'll just sit around and bullshit. That's just kind of how we roll here. All right. So, let's see where we're at. Let's go ahead and save. And it's saved without the exclamation point, which I'm guessing is good. Ow. Alright, where are we at here? Where's the big dumb? Where's our big buddy? Alright. So that is going to be out of the way. That's not a problem anymore. So I guess let's just get on down to the periapsis, because that is our next burn. It's right there, just to circularize the orbit. Let's actually get our engines activated here. There we go. Yep, they are turned on. Alright, let's get in closer and we'll just, instead of air braking it, we'll just circularize with the engines. I think that'll be just fine. We're not coming in super hot. So let's time warp to, where are we at? Yeah, let's get a little closer. See how it shakes out. Make sure that's good to go. That's not getting weird. It doesn't look like we're going to crash into Ike. And save that. Let's get inside Ike's orbit. Alright. Save that. Okay. Yeah, we may have to tweak our orbit a little bit to help me aim for that Easter egg, but let's just see where we get. We do have quite a lot of Delta V. I only think it takes like maybe 1,000 to get back to Kerbin, but we'll try to conserve, you know. So like we're not ditching everybody everywhere like a lot of our missions end up doing. Whoopsie. We need to be facing retrograde before we do our next step. Can we even see the other stage anymore? Hey, look. I have been working on making sure I put thermal on everything, just in case I decide I want to grab something. Oh, that's way out there. In case I want to grab a ship once thermals come out, which might be in 1.5. So maybe another month or two. They're also thinking they may have science by 1.5 as well. Meaning like stuff to do, like, you know, measure temperatures, do actual analyses. What's the plural of analysis? Analysises? Analysi? I don't actually know. Let's turn the lights on just because we can. Don't need our air brakes yet. I deploy the air brakes at the absolute last second so that if we have to do a save, the air brakes are deployed in a save, it seems like you're just done. Anals. Okay, Mr. AK, we'll just call it anals. Sure, that'll work out great. Hey, HR, I'm going to need some anals from you later on, if you could work that out. I need some anals on the new guy, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see here. We save just because I don't know if we did. Like I probably literally, I have to go through, I probably have thousands of save games that I can delete that I'm not using anymore. Harold Christian is on mobile. Where are we at here? 53 still? Alright, so we're looking good there. That trajectory's good. We are facing retro, so we are prepared for our next burn. Let's get a little closer. Don't be shy. Let's go to the scenic view if we can before it's too late. There we go. Yeah, that's alright. Get a picture, another picture of that. So that's Ike. Duna does not have multiple moons like Mars does. No Phobos, and at least not Phobos and Deimos. I mean, that's all the ones I care about because that's where Doom takes place. Sorry, that's a cool view. Just kind of taking a second for the view. I'm gonna go ahead and take a puff. Let me go ahead and hit that save game just in case I missed something important because I'm not paying attention to the dashboard. I use my electric kettle every day, gas masher, but I'll tell you what, I got the one to keep warm. It keeps it like at around 150, 160 degrees for an hour before it times out. So I'm usually catching it just at the end of that cycle, unless I'm like, you know, sitting here on a stream or whatever. So that helps because, you know, in America it does take like fucking like 20 years to heat up water using an electric kettle, but it's all good. It's still quicker than doing it on gas. Like, I love my gas range. I love my gas oven. Would not trade them for inductive heating, electric heating, whatever. I like using gas for cooking. Most things. Like, I got my air fryer, a convention oven, whatever. But, nah, the electric kettle for boiling water. Like, if I need to make, like, boiled potatoes, like I'm making mashed potatoes and I need to boil the water, I will heat it in the electric kettle, then put it in the pot and turn the fire on because I know I just saved myself 10 minutes by putting the kettle on for 3. You know what I mean? Sounds goofy, but like it kind of makes sense. You're saving a lot of gas and you're just zinging through the electricity really quick. Alright, we just saved. I think I'm going to save again because it's also nice to have lots of saves close to each other in case one saved a bug that another one didn't. No, not in the kettle. I put the potatoes in the pot, boil the water in the kettle, and then pour it in the pot. Because that way, trying to get the water from hot to boiling using just gas does take a lot longer than preheating it in the kettle and then pouring it into the pot. I do, however, put put eggs, shelled eggs in the electric kettle. Use cold water because that helps with the timing. Fill the bottom with like eggs. Just make sure the eggs have warmed up a little bit because if you put cold eggs into like, you know, water that's too warm, they'll crack. But make sure the eggs, you know, set them out for 20 minutes, not like hours because then they'll get weird, but like 20 minutes, just get them a little bit warm. Make sure the water is cold. Fill the bottom of the kettle up, hit it, let it go through its full cycle, boil, and then let it sit for 10 minutes after the boil stops. Then drain the water, put them in cold water, like blanch them, I guess it is, like iced water to stop the cooking real quick. Throw them in the fridge for 20 minutes, at least, just to help everything shrink down and help the shell separate. Fucking great. I love doing eggs, hard-boiled eggs like that. It's so much quicker than boiling them, and they don't get weird like if you try to do them in the microwave. Because if you do them in the microwave, obviously, if you don't do them just right, the fucking things explode or just get weird. But using a hot water kettle is awesome. Just as soon as it boils, let it set for another 10 minutes and then pull it out. It's usually pretty good. I mean, your time may vary per kettle, but that's what works for me. I do recommend that. It's pretty sweet. All right, out of curiosity, how much fuel are we going to burn here? Burp. Oh, it's doing that weird thing again. Oh, don't. All right, let's do that. Move it. Welcome welcome to the egg channel with Scruff. Yeah. What happened here? That's weird. Oh, there we go. Okay. Not too much delta V. We don't need a circularized orbit. We just need to be in orbit. So there's also that. Did I miss something here? That's weird. Oh, no, that's because I had to start the maneuver here. Let me move it out to where it actually needs to be. Alright. That makes sense now. Okay. Because it was running into, like, other pop-ups and menus and shit where I had it originally. Alright, that's good. That'll be a good starting orbit for us to do. We'll do that right at periapsis, or, well, right before. Let me see. Yeah, we'll just use this maneuver node because it will calculate when we should hit that sick burn. Let's see. So if we do this right at periapsis, should be our best bets. Let's actually do it a little late. Because that brings us closer on the front of the moon. Or the Duna. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, let's do that there. Let's point towards target. We'll give that a second. Shouldn't be too much of a change. It's actually right there. Okay, and let's fast forward. Let's save our game. My kettle is for making tea. You people are on another planet, says Lori. Well, I mean, kettle is for making the water hot. Now, I'm not going to stick like tea in the kettle. Did that once. Was weird. But that was in a gas kettle, and that was a weird situation. But no, I've used my. I use electric kettles so much. I have one in my Suburban hooked up to an inverter. Just saying, like it's in there right now, clean, like ready to rock and roll for tea on the go. Like no shit. I don't know if I've ever showed anyone that, but like it's sitting right behind the driver's seat. Especially useful when you're doing like winter hiking. Show us on the next drone stream. That's not going to work either because I can't drive the truck right now. I got to fix the brake line. So the next drone stream will most likely be in the work van. Because I don't feel like fixing that brake line right now. It was one I replaced a few years ago, and for like some reason, one short section of it is really fucking corroded. And the brake line popped when I was heading out, I guess about a month ago at this point. But I'll figure that fucking thing out. We'll deal with that. Time for a sick burn. I can drive without brakes. I have driven that without brakes. I was sitting at a light one night and my buddy pulled up in his Ford Ranger and was like doing like the rev hop thing. So I just started power braking the Suburban. It's a 350 with a turbohydromatic, well, sorry, not a turbohydromatic. Well, it's a TH, it's a 4L80E, the later version with the improved input shaft and a couple other improvements over the early ones. But I was just sitting there power braking at the light, and all of a sudden, like just big smoky whatever, is just looking at him like, what are you doing with your little Ford Ranger? But then in the middle of it, my brake pedal just totally went right to the floor, and I went, oh, just blew my brakes out. And I was like, whatever. I started drifting forward a little bit, so I let off the throttle, waited for the light to change, and then I just drove home. You just learn how to shift, use the uh, emergency brake or parking brake or whatever. It's whatever. I've driven without brakes multiple times. Not always my fault either. Ooh, our periapsis is going to end up being a little tight. We'll have to push that out. Thermos flasks. I have, what is this? Well, flasks. I have a bunch of military canteens. I don't really have any flasks, although like my canteen pouches are lined with like some kind of synthetic fur. And as far as flasks go, I used to have a bunch of or I guess I still have some of my Jack Daniels flasks for like alcohol, but I don't drink anymore. Periapsasa. What even is that word? Periapsis. Periapsis, that's the closest point to the object you are orbiting. Whereas apoapsis is the farthest point in your orbit from whatever you are orbiting. And we are almost there. 30 seconds more. Drink some tea. When did I stop drinking? What year is it? 2016? I think, yeah, like sometime in 2016 was the last time I had a drink, and then I just kept forgetting to drink because I was just busy, and then I started doing cannabis instead of Motrin, and then I didn't think about drinking, and it wasn't until like a year and a half later I realized that I hadn't had a drink in like a year and a half, and by then I was growing cannabis and using that. Wasn't taking 10,000 milligrams of Motrin a day, like literally 10,000, like lethal amounts of Motrin, because I'd have been taking it for decades for my neck and my back. But I was already using cannabis to leisure out and just do my thing, so I figured it wasn't much a point to drink as well, because where am I going here? Oh, I still gotta push out the periapsis. Sweet. Oh no, okay, I'm going the right way. And I was like, you know what? When I smoke too much, I just go to sleep and I wake up and I'm like, what up? When I drink too much, I feel like I feel like dog shit. So I just decided to stop. I didn't quit per se. I just stopped. Like, I am surrounded by alcohol. I still have tons of Jack Daniels around because I drank, Black Label, Gentleman Jack, and some of the custom ones, like the Applejack and the Winter Blend and stuff. But, I don't know. I don't really see the point of drinking again, but then again, I don't really see the point of, if I do, like, I just know I don't have to, like, get drunk. I can just have a drink to kind of wind my brain down in that direction, because sometimes I do remember, a light drink. Sometimes it's nice to wind your brain down in that direction than it is in a cannabis direction, just for a change of perspective, I guess you could say. And I know at this point I'm not going to have to, like, get drunk, because if I need to just wind down, I just have a joint. So I don't know. I may drink again at some point, but I'm just not worried about it, I guess. Alright, let's push our periapsis out so that we don't crash and burn. We'll get up to... we'll do 60 just so we have a little bit of overhead. That's good. Alright. Now let's see. We got to get this thing into a direction that I can poop out the lander when it would be appropriate to throw it. Where is it? Probably on the other side. All right, it's in the dark side of the dune. All right, so let's go ahead and where are we? We are there. Let's go ahead and fast forward and see where we are. Oh, hold on. Let's go back to regular speed. Like we're at a good spot here. We've achieved orbit. We have a decent amount of delta V. That should be enough to get us home. Especially once we break the ship in half, that delta V should increase a little bit because we won't have the top half attached to us, which it is currently calculating for having the lander attached as well. So this is the more complicated part of trying to to try and aim. Alright, let's do some manual time warp here. How fast is that spinning versus us moving? Well, that's not too bad. Let's see. Where's the Oblivion symbol? We'll wait for it over here. See, the other telltale is this 90-degree like chop in the high, like the plateaus. I know that 90 points kind of at the Oblivion symbol, so that's our landing zone right there. We're still pretty far out, but we're coming in. Like, that might be pretty good to poop off the lander now. I think we're going to be okay if we separate right now. Let's, because there is a lot of delta V in the lander as well. There's about 900. So all we got to do is go one direction. And then once we're down, we can either drive, since we have the rover, we can either drive to the Easter egg, or, you know, if we have enough delta V, like, we can do a little fucking hops on the lander. It should be durable enough to do little hops to get us closer. So I think we'll go ahead and separate. Did I save? I don't know if I did. We'll save again, because I just fucking save all the time, and that is fine. All right. So here we are. That is, where's our separate? That is right there. What is our, whoa, no. We want 0 impulse on that separator. We're going to do this. Okay, first we're going to turn the RCS off. And we're going to do this on the classic whip around. We're going to want to try to toss the mothership outwards. And toss the lander inwards. So let's see. Guess we'll see which way this spins us, and then I'll hit the separator. All right, we'll go in this direction, and then if we have to, we'll flip it back over to try and toss everybody in the correct direction. Oh, that might be all right. Are we still going? Yeah, that'll work. And all right. So we are on the mothership. What is our current orbit with the mothership? We have a safe periapse. We have a safe orbit. All right. So we can leave the mothership where it is for now. As long as we don't fuck with fast forward, it should be fine. Let's see what's going on with our lander. And our lander did actually come in just a pinchy pinch. So that little stunt seemed to have worked. Good. Let's turn RCS on so we can zip this around. This is now our main focus. The mothership can stay in orbit. It is 4:55, so we got about another... We might be able to get this mission sorted out before we flip over to the 500 sub rocket. Bongo drums. Boom, 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 boom. Wait till we actually need heat shields for Eve, the purple planet, like Venus. the Venus landing heat shield is this giant inflatable thing that's freaking awesome. Why does it feel like we're spinning? Was this bugged out again? No? Okay, maybe I didn't click that. Oh, no, the SES is bugged out. God damn it. Alright, let's see if it'll... Yeah, so this bugs out all the time, too, and doesn't update right. But usually the ship is okay, so let's see. If not, I'm going to have to restart the game again. 1.4 did kind of introduce a bunch of bugs. Now the ship is fucking spinning. What in the fuck? Alright, let's see. Maybe there's a different issue. You know what? It might be because the rover is in control. Let's put the lander in control. That was it. Okay, so we're good. I'm sorry, not the lander. The crew cab in control. Now it'll function, right? Because it gets weird if the rover is trying to control flying. Okay, now we're good. We asked for retro. We are retrograde. Okay, let's check our flight mechanics again. All right, save the game. We're good. Making sure the other ship is still here. Yeah, okay, that's why there's something gray. Yeah, okay, the other ship is still here. All right. Let us try to burn our way to the surface. Where is our Easter egg? At the moment, it is right there. So when we're gonna probably want to aim for about here. So let's start that now. Let's start here. That is exactly what we need, folks. Yep. We're crash landing into this. Alright. Let's see. And we will adjust as we go. That's not horrible. It's got to go up a little bit. That way, I think we'll do. Alright. That's a little high, but that might be okay because it's easy to adjust. That might actually be pretty good. Let's do that adjustment. That is in 1 minute. Ooh, let's go aim for the adjustment. Turn RCS on. I don't want to do much fast forwarding because that's when the glitch comes in that any other ships, like our mothership, if it's in the vicinity when you do a big time warp, it will completely screw the trajectory up and usually launches it into interstellar space. So we can't really do much time warping at this point. And it is almost time for a 5 o'clock toast. Hey, 5 o'clock, 5:00. I guess we're going to do that one again. All right. Should have brought more vapes in. But I'm out. Everything's running out. I got to get fresh cartridges. All right, it is 5 o'clock, 5:00. So thank you again. Here's to you. Thank you for 500 subs. And thanks for hanging out for a couple hours today as we cruise into Duna. So cheers to y'all. Thank you. And thanks to Kevin as well, because you know what? Kevin helped as well from the bunch of times he's put me on the stream. So cheers to Kevin as well for helping. Alright, let's see if we even have engines that work yet. I don't think they've staged. I just realized that. There we go. Okay. Because it still has a fairing there, even though there's no fairing. That's weird. Oh, we still got a good amount of Delta V too. I mean, we're gonna need that. All right, that's cool right there. Ding, ding. All right, so I guess we're. Oh, the mothership should be pretty far away at this point. Can we even? Nope. A couple kilometers and going. I don't know what that is. Don't worry. All right, let me hit save again because I don't remember if I did. And let's see. Let's focus on the Duna. We are aiming, let's see, like I said, just below that little pimple there, somewhere in here. It might actually be that little dot right there. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see when we get closer. We have to do a lot of saves to fine-tune this. So actually, let's do a hard save. Or a labeled save. I call them hard saves. I don't know why. Pre-landing adjustment. Just how we spell that. In case we need to make an adjustment, we know the farthest point that we can safely adjust and hopefully not trash the orbit of the mothership. Ow. Cookies are tasty. Yes. Cookies, not... Well, biscuits are tasty as well. But, you know, like biscuits and gravy. Not cookies and gravy. Biscuits. Like buttermilk ass motherfucking biscuits. Not cookies. I just don't understand how people from England don't know how to speak English. Oh, shit. Alright, let's get a little closer and see how our landing zone looks. Where are we? We are 715 kilometers out. So we're a little closer than I thought. We may have to push that out. Let's go ahead and we'll aim prograde in case I need to push out. Actually, no, we'll aim radial in case I need to push out. Is that right? Let me pull up this. If we need to push out, I need to be here. Okay. Right? Yeah, okay. So we'll get ready in case we need to push out. And then I know if we need to push in, I can do it the other way. We'll go other radial. Alright, we are in position. Let us begin the fast forward. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to have to push out. Let's get to 500 and see how much we're actually moving here. Oh, man, that is close. Just don't think it's close enough. Let's push out a little bit. Okay, that's pushing up. Now we're gonna have to come. I keep coming. Oh, no, shit, wrong button. Doing this to help me orient to figure out which way I need to push, because we're coming in at like a weird angle. So I need to go down. I need to go what I would think would be up. I need to go that way to go down in our orbit. All right. Focus here. And we're using thrusters, not RCS. I don't know that I have enough. Yeah, RCS ain't doing shit. We're way too close for those to be very useful. Is this right? That is correct. All right, cool. Let's close that. I think that's fucking perfect, because that's pushing us closer as well. Let's go right to about there. Alright, we'll keep that. We'll hold that heading until we hit the atmosphere. Alright, let me save here. Gavin Bruce says Yorkshire puddings and gravy. Sure. Shots fired, says Mr. AK. Yes. Okay, let us manually fast forward this while paying attention. I'm not going to go deep into the fast forward. It's when you hit this fourth bar that the physics get really weird. So we'll just kind of bump it in here. I think I may have gone a little far last time. I didn't mean to, but it doesn't seem like our orbit was affected. Like, they've fixed a lot of the causes that cause the orbital decay, but not all of them. How's this lining up? So we're aiming for right about there. And this, yeah, around that little doip right there. Because I remember last time I went for here, and I ended up having to, like, fly up here to find it. Luckily, once you're generally close, it's usually not too hard to locate. And I do feel like we're going to have to push out some more. Let's go back here. And let's give it some throttle. Okay. And let's see here. Should be all big. Boom. Okay. Now which direction? So that's down and out. Alright. Down and out. Weird. Alright, focus on Duna. One more little correction just to push us a little bit closer. Alright. I think that will... No, I don't think that's going to be quite enough. Let's do that. I think that'll be good. No, I really want to do a little bit more. I'm kind of going on guts on this one. My gut feeling's telling me maybe right about there. Alright, let me go ahead and save the game. Turn RCS off so it doesn't throw our trajectory off anymore. Let's go retrograde in preparation for a possible landing. Holy shit. Hey, I may have to go pee after we land. Hopefully we can at least land and then we can like have a pee break. Danish pastries. A planet full of humans and only some sound northern. Usually eaten with ground beef. What, the humans? The planet full of humans? I mean, that sounds about right. Probably complement each other pretty well. Alright, we are there. We are there. Let's go ahead and... a little bit of fast forward. The mothership isn't tripping out. The LZ is coming in pretty good. I gotta pee. You know what? I'm going to set this back to real time. I'm going to give you a good view. I'm going to go pee real quick. Ooh, wrong way, asshole. How much time we got? How fast is it? Oh, that's going fast. You know what? I'm going to have to go quick. I'll be right back. Yes, I washed. Yes, I washed my hands quickly. There was soap involved, but yes. Whew. All right. That was a great pee. Let me friggin' tell you. How are we doing here? We are at 200 kilometers. That sounds like a great time to save the game. Let's check on the mothership. Mothership still exists. That's always nice. All right, we are attempting a landing here, folks. Let's F2 this MUV. Let's get a sweet pick. A zing. All right. Let's see, how is our LZ looking? It's looking pretty fucking good. Because as we get closer, like it should get to the point where it's right on top of it. Then as we get closer, we're going to actually retract as we air brake some. So we are going to probably come up a little bit short. But at this point, I think we'll be just fine. We should get close enough. It's pretty, like, that's a lot more Delta V than I thought we'd have spare. So we should be able to fly around, like, you know, fucking Pan Am Airlines to find this fucking Easter egg. What's up, Mouse? Welcome to the stream. We hit 500 subscribers last night. We are on our way to a possible landing. Let's go ahead and 3x it, or 4, well 3-step it. Like I said, I don't want to go into 4 because that's when it might zing this fucker out. But we can still save time. We'll get down to about 40, well, we'll get down to 50. We'll go back to real time. We're going to hit the atmosphere around 40. No visual indications yet, but I'll open the air brakes up. As soon as we come out of time warp, I'll save it, and then I'll open the air brakes up. And we'll see what happens. I know I'm going to have to do some burning with thrust on the way down because this is a thin atmosphere, so I am going to be burning fuel on the way down, but there should be plenty left over. For moving around, because we are going to come up a little bit short, but I can't really do any adjustments now that would be meaningful. And being able, we would definitely not be able to recover from any kind of a maneuver we tried right now. All right, so let's go to 50,000. Back to real time. Let's come over here. Let's back that ass up. Make sure we are good. Let's save the game. Haven't hit the atmosphere yet. Open up the air brakes. Ah, sweet. All right, the air brakes are correctly deployed. We gotta tuck that in so they don't burn up. Let's rotate this thing so that the air brakes may help us out a little bit more, like a little more symmetrically. And we are in the atmosphere right now. We are going to have to start our burn. Let's see, we'll save right now at 30. I don't have a computer to calculate the correct time to start our burn, so we're going to start it at, say, I don't know, 17,000 feet sounds good. That's about halfway into the atmosphere. If we have to, we'll reload and hope everything works. And if we break a little bit early, that's fine too. As soon as we get to about 300, we'll deploy our drogues, or drogy, the little chutes. Alright, we're looking pretty good, The other thing that's happening is now we're draining the fuel in this, which helps the landing weight as well. Like we're not flipping around in orbit, which is nice because that's always a concern. Or I'm sorry, flipping around on re-entry. Because that's always a concern that if it's weighted wrong, you can roll and then it just sucks. Everything sucks. You start flipping around the wrong way and shit. We're doing pretty good. We're doing all right. Let's pop next shoots. I'm not even gonna. Let's turn those off for now. Ah, we're almost out of fuel. Son of a bitch. We're gonna have to drive. I probably could have cut fuel a little bit earlier. That's okay. I don't see. And drop that. Let's get our next set of shoots going here. Last second brakes. I hope we have enough Delta V to slow our asses down at the last second here. Oh, yeah. Alright, come on, stand up, stay up, stay up, stay up. Ding, 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 ding. Cut all the chutes so it doesn't, like those chutes can actually pull you over if it doesn't cut them soon enough. Oh, we made it. Where are we? Alright. I ain't gonna lie, my heart is pounding a little bit because I did not expect us to land. Is that it over there? I did not expect us to land successfully the first time. That surprises the shit out of me. But that's a cool surprise. And I think our Easter egg is close. Where did I think I saw it? Where are we at? Thought I just saw it. I may not be able to see it in this view. What is that? That's a tear in the terrain. Okay. Let me go back to the view where I thought I saw it. Sorry. Just want to make sure we're driving in the correct direction because we don't have enough. Oh, right there. Is that it? So what direction? No, it doesn't actually give me a direction. I don't know where that is. I guess that something clipped into the. I go. That's our landing. That's our heat shield. I guess it clipped through. Let's turn this way. Yeah, it's weird. It's not loading. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, so what would be that? Let's see. Let's fly out over. Oh, come on. Nah, it's just being. Nah, I think it's just being a dick to be a dick. Alright, let's face that. Back up. Alright, we are very close to the Easter egg. Holy shit. Alright. So, let's go ahead and save. Congratulations, we made it, everybody. Game is saved. Let's go ahead and redeploy our or those things, our fucking solar panels. It's got our communication set out because we are now a base station. And yeah, I know there's kind of block, but it's fine. We'll keep the air brakes tucked in so we don't blow away. Let's repack the chutes so that we don't have to stare at them. Because that's weird. You don't want to leave your electronics wide open like that. I mean, technically, I guess, like, this is our last mission, but, you know, we might as well do it right if we're going to do it. Are they all tucked in? Everybody? Oh, one more? Nope, two more. And either way, we got to get a good picture, so we got to make everything, spick and span. Wow, we fucking made it on our first landing, and I'm, like, close. That is amazing. Sorry. I'm just surprised. Like, that went really well. Alright, let's, where's that? There it is. That's right, this is the one we got to use every ladder, or every extendable ladder on. Is that one deployed? Blocked. Why is it blocked? It wasn't blocked before. Oh, come on. Ah, there's a strut in the way. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way to get rid of struts. They're just there. Oh, that's fine. They can probably jump off the rover. Alright. Alright, well, let's go to that Easter egg. Where is that cargo bay open? So don't tell me it's blocked, because that's some bullshit. Alright. Now this has a remote control on it, so let's get it out of its... There, right there. Let's drive it on out. So we now are controlling from there, and we have to pop this, that coupler. So that's what was holding it in, so we can go ahead and drive on out. And hit the brakes. Thank you. Alright. Lights. All the lights are on. Extend the antennas. Let's see if the solar panel works. Can't retract. Don't need to. Blocked. Why is it blocked? There's nothing blocking it. Like, there's literally nothing blocking it. There's nothing in the way of it. It worked fine on Kerbin. God damn it. Okay. Well, we don't have a spoiler. Well, I'm glad I put solar panels on the front then. Is that thing falling over? It's trying. Okay. Alright, so we don't have a spoiler. That's okay. It says the antennas are blocked. How are the fucking antennas blocked? It says all this is blocked by something. That's great. Alright. Well, then we're just going to drive it as is to the fucking Easter egg. Let's see if we can get anyone out of it then. Let's see. Let's double click on this. Let me guess. Are you guys blocked? You're not blocked. Okay. So we got Jeb. Jump. I think jumps are survivable here, right? Alright. Run, Forrest, run. Dude, that sucks. We tested all of that and it all worked fine. No. Oop. Alright. Brakes. Who's left here? Jeb. Okay, Jeb, you watch the ship, because if you leave the ship unmanned, why is it spinning? If you leave the ship unmanned, oh, who is where are they? Well, let me turn SAS off. All right, okay, that kept it. That stops it from moving. That's weird. Like, it actually turned 180 degrees. Like, really? That is some powerful SAS that can spin this thing on land. Ridiculous. Alright. Neat. Okay, so how many people are on board this thing? Who is Mildus? Where the fuck are you? Because didn't it just say there was Jeb and? I thought it was Jeb and like one of the other ones. Okay, well, Milbus can stay on board. To make sure the ship doesn't get weird. Alright, and there's the, oh, we're gonna, let's save. First we're gonna save. I don't know how the terrain here is, so if it's still glitched to high hell, then we're gonna have to turn on unbreakable joints to drive here. Because sometimes like, on some of these planets, it just, like, for no reason, you just suddenly just go flying. Or, like, you'll suddenly clip through the terrain, so, in case it gets too stupid, we may have to turn on unbreakable joints while we're in the rover, at least. There it is. Light turn. Like, I feel like we're barely on the ground. Going good clip, though. Is the wind blowing against the open doors? Like, kinda. You know, it is Mars, like, or, well, sorry, it is Duna, so it is, our little... It would be neat if they could get into the game, like, all the little, tornadoes that are similar to those on Mars. Itchy beard stage. And there is our Easter egg in the distance. And I looked, we did go, whoa. Hold on. If it gets really weird, if you hit the brakes, that usually kind of helps, and hopefully you don't just roll. No, I did look it up, and we did go to the Minmus, I think it was the Minmus Easter egg on one of the first episodes. Turn. And go. Stop turning. We gotta go back. Something just blew up behind us. Shit. I see multiple pieces. So it's got that bug. If you drive away, then it blows up. Sometimes the things behind you explode. I guess that just happened. So we may not have a garage to go back to, which I guess is fine since this is a glitched save anyway. And it just seems to be showing its ass on whatever just happened behind us. It's surprising we're doing so well in driving. Yeah, as soon as I fucking say it. I mean, Jeb seems to be having a fine time. Turn, 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 turn. Nice. There we go. That's a better recovery. Turn. And we are right here. I can go ahead and save. I hate saving while you're moving, because then when you pull it back in, it usually, you start cartwheeling. This isn't much different from my old car, yeah, it just kind of tosses you around. Because my old car had about 2 inches of suspension travel in it. Alright, oh, we're going airborne. Oh shit, we're picking up speed. Alright, we're close enough, we can hit the brakes. Oh yeah, we're right here. Brakes. Brakes. Sliding right past. Whoa. Guess we got into a little bit of a hurry there. Guess we'll go back up the hill. Jeb got a little excited, I think. There goes Tiny Mama. Brakes. You better be able to get out. Alright, good. So if it lets you get in, it should let you get out. Oh, good. We got good jump. Let's turn on the suit. And go. Are some of the rover functions blocked now that it is driven further out? We can take a look. Nope. But here is our, where's that? There we go. Happy Easter, Osborne. Yeah, rover's come out pretty good. I do like that particular rover. I gotta figure out how to get up on this thing. So here's our Easter egg. Remember the face on Mars that apparently was there? Well, here's the face on Duna. There's actually 2 Easter eggs on Duna. One of them is a tree thing, kind of nose, whatever thing. And then this one is like the one that people, I guess, don't talk about quite as much. I guess because it's not like as colorful and shit. But this will be probably be tied into the lore. Once they get, I guess, interplanetary comes. Because apparently there may be 4 species of entity related to Kerbins of like various alien destinations. Alright, buddy, let's see if we can get you up there. Skyrim in this motherfucker. I've played Skyrim. I can scale any wall. Just give me a horse and a diagonal press. And now we're a boogie. Well, part of our mission is complete. Let's, why don't we go ahead and just get, we'll let them chill. Suppose we should probably check to see what kind of destruction happened over here. I wonder if the thing just fell over. Let's see. We'll leave them on the nose. Let's see what fell over what fell over here. Control. Oh, it just fell over. Okay. Well, the living quarters are fine. Mildas is fine. Guess we might as well extend the air brakes at this point now, just to keep it from falling over. Nice. Oh, well, look, that works out fine. Look at that. They got a nice place for barbecues. You know, nice shaded spot to park the car. Satellite, the main satellite dish can, you know, talk to people underground. See, now it's more of like sonar and mining than... Sure. Perfect. That's fine. Alright. Save that. So everybody is relatively fine. Let's go back into orbit, see if we can get everybody home, and then we'll switch over to 500 subscriber rocket mode. Who we have in here? Oh, we have Bob, Valentino, and Fergal? Fergal? Alright, so we're going to have to zing our asses back to Kerbin. We are on a shit orbit to do it. So first, let's see if we can correct our orbits when we're slowing down. So we're going to want to correct it right here. So let's time warp to that point. No. Well, I mean, that'll work too. And we're needing to burn down. And our SAS is glitched on this ship as well. Love it. Let's get everything lined up. Right there. And over here. So we need to go right there. Just in front of it. Why is it spinning me around like that again? So now I gotta aim that way. Oh, whatever. We can turn RCS on to get this done a little quicker. Let's see how the ship looks. It did not pitch its fairings. That's so fucking... I don't understand why the fairings are so glitched. But alright, so now we got this and it did... And that's fine. Alright. Alright, let's save that game so far. And let's see if we can fix our orbit. Wrong way. Spin that around real quick. Let's try that. Hey, look at that. What's that doing? That's fine. I don't know that we're even going to be able to come back around even once. Oh no, that's pushing back out. Okay, so let's get this up to about there. There. Alright. That should put us pretty clear. Yeah, 1 degree. That's good. Now we can aim for Kerbin for our final mission, I guess. All right. So we're gonna have to zing our asses. Yeah, that periapsis is at a pretty good point to help us. Map out of fuel. It says we are out of fuel. We are obviously not out of fuel. And when it thinks you're out of fuel, it doesn't let you create a maneuver point. Well, we're winging it, fuckers. Let's roll. Alright, so we're going to go prograde, and we will see. We're going to need to zing out, so we'll fire off right about in here, and we'll see what the fuck happens. I guess we'll go ahead and save. At this point, I would probably have to go into the save file and do some sort of editing or fix. Like, it may think that we've landed or something because the other half of the ship landed. So it may think maybe calling this ship as landed, which just screws everything up, or who knows. It may be counting the fuel on the other ship. So we're just going to hope we have enough Delta V and just fling ourselves out there and I guess hope we can get home, because we got no way to plan it now. Shit. Now we're spinning that way. Oh shit, we are spinning that way. That kind of changes things. So we're going to have to fling ourselves out that direction. So we should start burning right there. Actually, if we're gonna... let's do it there. Alright. That should push our apo-apsis out pretty good. And then fling us out of the... Like, I'll just wait until we get out of the sphere of influence to see if we get lucky and it resets something. If not, then, yeah, once we leave the sphere of influence, it may screw our shit up anyway, our trajectory up. So let's just get out and see what we can do. Where is that going to put us? It's not horrible, but let's get out of the sphere of influence so that we can have a accurate estimation of our trajectory. Now we're on the dark side. The dark side of the dune. Alright, let's get the French toast out of here after we save. Word. Alright, we are clear. Let this settle in. Let's save. And if we're getting home, we're going to figure it out real quick. Alright, we're going to want to pull our periapsis in, and the best way to do that is at our apoapsis. So let's time warp around to there. Let's set for retrograde once we get there. Turn our RCS off until we get there. Turn SAS off altogether. This thing is losing its fucking mind. What the fuck? Like, the notifications are going absolutely apeshit right now. Oh, and it's on like all of, I'm looking at it as it's zinging by, it's on like all of our shit. Like all our satellites, the other rover on Eve. That's probably what all the lag's about. It's just glitching everything out. What a turd. Oh, early access, that's fine. Alright, where are we at here now that that's... wherever the hell that was. Alright, okay, yeah. Alright, we need to pull in the periapsis. Let's go SAS, retro, turn RCS back on. We don't have any solar. Do we have any solar panels on this thing? Shit. That could be a problem. Parts manager. Electrical. Oh, no, we have them. Okay. So that'll just recharge as we're going, I guess. Where are we? Are we facing the way we are facing where we want to be? We are an hour away. We gotta get closer to our apo axis. 3 hours. Alright, let's get a little closer. Don't be shy. Alright, that's close enough, relatively speaking. Alright, period. So let's, we are firing retro. Let's fire these engines and see what happens. We're going through fuel pretty quick. All we gotta do is hit the atmosphere and we should be fine. I really wish we had a meter to tell us how much fuel we had. Oh well. We may have to just do a bunch of orbits to find a good intercept. Since we can't, we're definitely not going to have enough fuel to do much of an adjustment. Let's slow that down. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, that gives us 2 points of intercept. So let's take that. Let's focus on Kerbal so that we don't get fucking dizzy. And let's go ahead and fast forward in our orbits and see. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Let's go ahead and save. And let's see if we can get a good intercept here. Oh god, the notifications are freaking out again. Wow, okay. That didn't go the way I thought it would go. Oh, wait, the notifications are freaking out. You know what? Hold on. Like, if we're waiting for a good orbit and we're going to get bombarded by notifications, and since this is our last time we're using this save anyway, let's go ahead and get rid of all of the stuff that is causing us problems. We no longer need an Eve satellite. Rover is definitely... The Eve rover is just nothing but glitch. That tug wasn't much better either. Alright, and whatever debris that is... Alright, so there's all the Eve stuff. The Eve stuff was our biggest issue. We'll keep Kev Ship OG, that's fine. We'll keep the cock and balls. Vessels. Some stuff around Lathe from... Oh, that's the Kermans, the Lathe Lander. That wasn't too glitchy. Alright, we'll leave that stuff. I think most of the Eve stuff was our big glitches. So let's see. Let's go back to here. Back out here. Make sure we're back in our map. Alright. Let's zing around a couple circles here again. Try to find a good spot. Kev Ship OG is causing a small glitch. Default name 20. Oh, stop. Alright, we have a very close encounter right there. RCS off. Alright, let's close that dumb shit. Save that. Alright. Looks like we're actually gonna make it home. We still cannot create a maneuver point. Is that correct? That is correct. So we are winging this bitch. All right, we are really far away. So let's see if mono propellant and RCS thrusters will be enough to adjust us. Yes, it will. Look at that thing screaming down just off the little puff thrusters like you see on SpaceX. Just a little pff, pff. That's all we're using. But since we're like have to do a complete orbit, changing something a few inches here will change it by fucking thousands of miles once we get back around. So we are zeroing in, and all we gotta do is have a crash trajectory. I don't think we're gonna have enough fuel to aim for the center, but I wouldn't mind at least trying to aim for land. If we have the opportunity, I'll say. Let's focus on Kerbin and see where we are at when... yeah, bring it in. Bring it on in. And we're coming in pretty flat, too. That's good. Easy, killer. Easy, 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 easy. Let's turn SAS off. Coming in a little high there. Let's see. Is that what we want? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's kind of tucking it in. We gotta come like up a little bit though. Okay, let's go with SAS up. And when we need to land, like, during the day. That would be nice. That would be nice. That's the other thing I'm kind of aiming for, to make sure we can zing in. Hopefully air brake the atmosphere, since we're coming in on the dark side. Hopefully we can get in low enough to hit the atmosphere to air brake us down and just zing us right into the atmosphere. Let's turn RCS off. Let's see if we can get this a little bit closer. Because when you're this far away, it's just a lot easier to fine-tune it with the RCS thrusters than trying to boost around like we were with the lander. Ooh, tink, tap, 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 tap. So we got at the very... Oh, okay. I'll take it. How low is that? That is 7 kilometers. That's probably low enough. Let's actually maybe back that up just a pinch. Now we're just crashing into it. 159 kilometers. That is better. We want to be like 30, but we might be too far out to even tweak it that much. So we have 7 or 159. All right, let's get a little closer, and then we'll let's save. Let's where are we? We're here. We're gonna be over there. So let's get a little bit closer, and then we'll just try to fine tune it a little bit. Hopefully, it won't change much while we're time warping. Did I just? I don't know. What are we focused on? Oh, we're focused on... Okay. But we are out there. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. Sorry. That just kind of threw me off. Like, what's going on? Sorry. Let's see. $100. That's good. 42. That's money. Save it. That's not quite low enough. The Fixer 69, doggone it, I'm late, but it's time to enjoy some scruff. Hey, no worries, because we're almost done this mission, but then we're doing the 500 subscriber mission. I already built the rocket. We're just going to see if we can melt the computer with it. So you're late for this mission, but we still got a whole other mission coming up here very soon. It is 5:55. Love that number. Love that chip. All right, we just saved. We got a periapsis of 42. When we get closer, we'll scrub that off a little bit to make sure we... Oh, yeah, that'll be great. Look where we're coming into. Perfect. Perfect. I overshot it and then brought it back around the outside. Cool. That was a happy oopsie. All right, good. Let's get there. Where are we? I don't want to risk doing a time warp to here. That's us. Okay, no, we can time warp to there. Let's save it. In case I fuck that up. So that should be that arc there. Still getting all the weird glitches from everything on Joule. Alright. We completed that successfully. It's always nice. Let's go ahead and save. And let's climb warp 2 here. Oh, and Fixer, just so you know, since this save had so many old stuff and it came from the original version of the game, it was very glitchy and laggy, so this is actually the last mission we'll be doing on this particular save. That's why we're going a little fast and loose with it. But we should also have a 100% successful mission. And I'll show you the Easter egg before we go, because they're still chilling over there. Once we land, I can take you back to Jeb. Jeb is currently standing on the Easter egg on Duna. Burp. All right, let us get inside the sphere of influence, and we will brake a little bit more to ensure we hit that atmosphere at 1 billion miles an hour and burn into flames and land. All right. Whoa, what did I do? Crap. What's our oh, wow, our perhaps is way the hell off. That's fine. We have the fuel to deal with that. Must have hit the fuel button. We gotta slow back down. All right. Spin that back around. Like, that's fine. That is just fine. That is the one. We don't want that one. That's for if we don't adjust our trajectory, we'll cut through the Mun's atmosphere. Oh yeah, there you can see that. So let's go ahead and adjust this back. Wow, I really fucking nailed that throttle, didn't I? Am I going to have enough to get us back to where we were? No. Oh, hold on. What about with the RCS? No, I got to reload. When I fucking hit that button, I burned off just enough fuel to screw our landing up. So let's not do that again. Alright, good. And we've lost our trajectory lines. Great. And we go with this again. That's fine. I can just use the... Oh, we've lost all our trajectory. What? Oh, let's see what happens once we get into the sphere of influence, I guess. Nothing? No, nothing. Wow, this is a game of wonderment today. We may have to restart the game so I can try to plan a landing if we don't get our trajectory lines back, which will be the second restart of the... Well, no, we're not getting shit back. Alright, now we at least got a periapsis. Okay, no, well, we got a periapsis, that's all I need. I just need to get that a little bit lower. That's fine, alright, cool. So let's face retro. Let's crack our necks. We're going to take that down to like 15. Just to make sure we bury ourselves directly in the atmosphere. Since we don't have a second shot. Oh, I should sit up. Yeah, Franco is getting food. I am making tuna helper tonight. I've not had tuna helper in fucking... I don't... Probably 10 years. And you know, have I told you the... have I told you the chicken helper story? Just in case I haven't. While we got a second to burn. See, are we there? We are, I guess we're at... I guess we're in the right spot. Because the SAS locked up again. So I was at an ex-girlfriend's house. This was many years, God, almost 20 years ago, something like that. At an ex-girlfriend's house, and we were looking for something to eat for dinner. Alright, that'll bury us for show. And we should still crash on the light side of the Kerbin. So I'm looking through her cabinet and I'm like, hey, there's fucking chicken helper. That's awesome. Yeah, that'll be good. We should hit, we will land, we'll probably land on land. We'll be close. When, hey, there's chicken helper. I was like, wow, I have not had chicken helper in years. Wow, cool. Do you have any chicken? And she had fresh chicken. Because chicken helper is just the ingredients. It doesn't have the chicken in it. Let me just clarify that. So I went, cool, let's make it. I haven't had chicken helper in years. Haven't seen it in so long. Well, I guess somebody around here must have it. So I made the chicken helper. Everything was fine. No problems. Like I said, the chicken was fresh. Doesn't come with the chicken in it. Get everything done and made. We sit down, we eat, and I'm like, it tastes good. Like, it tastes good, but it just tasted a little off. It almost tasted like a cardboard taste to it. It's like, that's kind of weird, but, you know, whatever. And then I ate it, and, like, we were fine. Like, nothing was wrong, but I just, like, when we were finally done eating it, I went, let me just take a look at something. And I looked at that fucking box, and no joke, that motherfucker, the best buy date, the expired date, was just over 10 fucking years prior to the date we ate it. I was like, where did you get this? And apparently nobody in her family liked chicken helpers, so they just kept giving it to the next person, to the next person, to the next person. And nobody bothered checking the expiration date on it. So we ate like 11, 12, you know, you figure expiration date is usually about a year. Maybe, even, I don't know, on chicken helper, it may have been less, but we ate like 11-year-old fucking chicken helper, and I was like, oh. But we never got sick or anything. And I did find out why they no longer have chicken helper, because now when you buy tuna helper, it says you can use tuna or chicken. So they just kind of combine the two products together, which that's all fine and dandy. That's cool. Let's slow this down a little bit. So yeah, 10-year-old, if you see a box of chicken helper, definitely want to check that expiration date. It may not be exactly what you think it is. All right, let's see where we are at. It did not give me the shits, Mr. Egg Cake. It was like just fine. Like never, like it was just like eating anything else. It just tasted a little cardboardy. I guess because it was sitting in fucking cardboard for 11 years, 10, 11 years. Like that kind of makes sense at that point. You're like, oh, okay. Well, no, that was one of the reasons why I kind of pay a lot more attention to expiration dates nowadays. All right, we're kind of over land, so I'm just going to go ahead and fire retro and just exhaust our fuel to try and help ensure us land on land and not somewhere out in the, like, water past there. Because once we're out of fuel, we have no need for that anymore. Because of that fairing shouldn't be there, but, you know, it is. Let's use RCS to... Oh, we are out of monopropellant. Oh, there's no monopropellant on this? Yeah, there is. Oh, I must have drained the tanks. There's prop on there. Alright, well, we'll just have to be careful that that thing doesn't run into us. Alright, let's go ahead and save. And just go ahead and fast forward. We are moving at a different velocity that is, so we should clear it just fine, and this should slow down when we hit 70. There we go. Alright, let's try to keep that at retro. Let's go to 1x. You're coming in. Oh. You let me know how the water is, Bob. Just a bit outside. Alright, we are coming in hot. And we missed the land. That sucks. Oh well. Splash down then. Kinda high on the G-forces. That's, well, this is re-entry. Right now it would just start cooling off, I believe. I believe most of the heat's between 40 and 25 or 20. This is also a record for us, being able to start and finish an entire mission in just 2 episodes. Might as well pop drogues just to keep us oriented correctly. Our SAS is bugged out. Taco Bell chicken wrap. Cardboard chicken. If you get the right... They're not that bad if they got enough sauce on them. Of course, then again, I haven't eaten a Taco Bell in a long time. I just never really think about it. Like, I enjoy the food. I just never really think about eating there. So maybe it's gone downhill, which wouldn't surprise me. Is this Linux playable? I don't... No, it is not Linux playable yet, no. I think they're working on ports as they get the base game going, from what I understand. Lockwatcher, yeah, these are the drogue shoots. And then there's actual main shoots that will come out next. Doing this just to make sure it stays up and down. Since this isn't really supposed to be a re-entry vehicle, I don't think. This is more of like a crew thing, but I don't know. But just to make sure it stays up and down. And then we'll pop the chutes once these open up. Or at 1,000 meters, if it decides it doesn't want to open up, then we pop the chutes just to slow it down a little bit more. But these usually open up around 15 or right there. Go ahead and speed that up a little bit, since we have the 500, and that's going to take forever to load. Well, if we were landing on land, we are coming in at a good speed at 8.7. If it's under 10, I think if it's under 15, it's survivable. If it's under 10, it's good. If it's under 5, it's butter. But I think in real world they hit at 15 meters a second or something like that, or 15 kilometers an hour, or 15 something. I just can't wait until they get the parachutes to clip properly, just to make them more realistic. Alright. Mission successful. Congratulations, everyone. We actually got some people home for once. Might as well just, like, let them just, go ahead. You won't let go, boss? I guess not. There we go. He is sort of swimming. Alright. Alright, everybody. That was our last mission on this save. Our next time we'll be playing a game will most likely be some liminal shit in that Cars Gotta Eat You game thing demo. I signed up for a couple of beta tests, early access, play tests, or whatever they're calling them, for some of the liminal stuff. But until the science update comes out, we'll put a pause, and then we'll just start a new save. So let's load our 500 subscriber game, because that's going to take a minute. We'll go ahead and save and exit. It figures the chipmunk is not here. See, I have not even launched this thing yet. The name of the ship is the what is it? The MSJ. What did I end up calling? Oh, the MSJ Express, like the Miss Joyce. And it is all blue, like apparently her favorite colors are. So maybe he'll end up seeing us at some point. I may actually cut some of this out and do just a little snippet of the 500 thing. But yeah, no need to run yet. You're welcome, but no need to run yet. We still have another mission to do. And this is going to be a very mission. Chippy was here. You'll understand why this is going to take a while once this loads. Wonder if I should have restarted the game since it's already kind of glitching out. You know what? We're going to do that. Because the game's already glitching out. If I'm going to load this monster, I will definitely... well, it's trying, but I am going to restart the game. And there's why. We basically got 500 candles to light. Oh, you can't see them. Well, that's weird. It shows it on here. I wonder why. It shows it on OBS. Whatever. That's fine. All you would see is my game icons and the Doom Slayer icon. 500 pre-launch. Load game. I just hit the space bar. I think I need to get a Kerbal Space program where the space bar is like the reset button on a Nokia 5500 series. Now, if I'm right, this thing's only like 700 pieces. But that's not the problem of why it's having difficulty loading. I guess while I'm waiting, I'm going to go ahead and... when we switch to Launchpad, I'm going to get up and go pee, because that'll be a perfect time for a pee break. How is the hamster stretcher? I lent it out long ago. I actually haven't seen it in a while. Should probably check on that. Bloop. So for 500 subscribers, I made a rocket where the second stage is 500 separatrons, like the little thrusters that help you separate your stages. That is, as you see over here, that is the entire, we'll call it second stage, because that's the coupler. So, I've not ignited 500 engines at the same time before. So we'll see what happens. Just in case all goes well, we do have a crew on board. We have Jeb. He's like basically the Kerbal crash test dummy anyway. I guess if we want to... actually, you know what? Interestingly enough, as you add Kerbins, like it actually increases the weight of the rocket and fucks with your thruster weight ratio. So we'll stick with Jeb. He's like the crash test dummy. But yeah, so first stage on this, it's trying, is 2 vector engines and 2 main sails. Let's see, the engineering report is 688 parts, a 1.4 thruster weight ratio in the initial stage. And then when we drop that first stage, oh, I should also specify that these engines use all the fuel in the well, all the fuel from here down. So when we disconnect this stage, it drops just that much that's highlighted. And then all this is just empty out of fuel. So it's much lighter. And then all 500 of these will light at the same time. Or the game will crash. And my command pod does have a heat shield, so I don't know why it says it doesn't. So that's the plan, folks. I haven't flown it yet. I put a billion fucking struts on it because each one of these is a separate fuel tank. So I can only imagine how wobbly it's going to be. But it is strutted. It is ready to go. So I'm going to hit the launch pad and then I'm going to go pee while it tries to load. And we'll see what happens here. So I'll be right back. Pee mic. Tuna. Hey. Oh, and as a possibility, there is a good possibility that Saturday I will figure out a way to, in between the woofles, the verti-woofles, that I'm going to put the camera. Hopefully I'll be able to have enough cable to put the camera on top of the divider in the wall so we can have a cat cam in between thermo woofles that I can switch to when they are there. Is this actually loaded? This is loaded. It is ready to go, and it is morning. We actually have sunlight to launch to. Are we ready, folks? I kind of feel like I just want to do this, make it do its automated launch, and once we get to the second stage, we'll see what happens. So, thanks again, everybody, for 500 subs, and let's see if we can get into orbit. Choppy. It's interesting that it does seem that there's always extra physics involved in the engines, even though they're not doing anything right now. Because, I mean, we have launched a 1,000-part rocket that went a little smoother than this one. It does kind of seem that the game prefers it to be a lot less engines and just parts under still like 700 or 800. Get up to about 200 meters a second before we start our turn. It's holding pretty steady and it's not flopping yet. Usually if it was a floppy rocket, it would flop even just going straight up. Frames aren't too bad. Glad I restarted the game. I think that probably gave us probably doubled our frame rate because I don't think the game was doing real well. Go ahead and hit that vape. going straight up. I think we are good to start our turn. Feeling this rocket's pretty stable. It's not flopping really. There's a little bit of wiggle to it, but it's not bad. Christian, I think it's just you. Apparently this already broke Mr. A-Cake's computer. So I made sure this first stage had enough delta V to hopefully, and it should get us into orbit. Then we'll fire the 500 subs in space, which would be the absolute best way to do it. That way we're as far away from everything else as possible so that we can have as much resources as possible dedicated to firing 500 engines at the same time. Because that's a good idea in an early access game. And I have my resource monitor pulled up on my monitor, so we'll see what is struggling, if it's the CPU, the GPU, or the engine, like the game engine itself. Pretty good trajectory so far. Wouldn't mind being a little faster by now, but that's okay. Can this game run without the overclocking, or is that necessary? And it runs without the overclocking. This just gives me all my overclocking with the CPU and GPU total, probably give me about a 15% gain in performance in most applications. So it's not necessarily, it just makes it smoother and gives me a little more bang for the buck, because I don't necessarily push them to their absolute limits. I just get them to a nice everyday overclock. I mean, like, especially on the GPU, like right now the GPU is not, it's only at 70%. It's at 50 degrees Celsius. Like, it's not even working hard. The CPU is at 65. Like, so the throttle right now with these low frames is the game engine. So do I need that 15% overclock for this? I don't. Does it help? Yeah. Is it going to really hurt anything? I don't think so. I've overclocked every rig I've ever had, and well, every desktop I've ever had, and I've never had a burnout or anything fry from the overclocking, because I just try to keep it reasonable. Seems to work out pretty good. On other games, it does seem to help much more pronounced, like newer games like Doom Eternal. You know, when you're actually getting 120, like in 1440 at unlimited frames, I'll hit 120, 130 in, like, you know, boss mode with, you know, billions of fucking imps and zombies and soldiers and shit running around. I'll still get 120, 30 frames, but that's up from like 80 or 90 before the overclock. So again, not necessary, but definitely helps. I feel like I want to hold this heading for a little while. Use a little bit of the throttle, that way we don't hit our apoapsis too early while we're too low in the atmosphere. We we just cleared 20,000, so that should, yeah, all that's starting to despawn. That's good, that'll help. Hey, what's up, Chipmunk? You are watching the flight of the blue rocket that is, if you look up here, it's called the MJ Express 500. The MSJ Express 500 for Miss Joyce. Glad you showed up just in time. This is the 500 subscriber rocket. We finished the Duna mission. We got to see the Kerbal face on Mars. And now we're doing the 500 subscriber mission with 500 Separatrons for our second stage. Which I have no idea how the system's going to handle lighting 500 engines, as you can see over here, all at once. And there they are. I think at this point we can just kind of just go prograde. Well, now we're high enough. We should be able to get it down to 10 degrees. 10, 15 degrees. Just want to get up into the atmosphere more before our apogee gets too high. Let's just go with prograde for now. Still got a good amount of fuel. Our periapsis is coming up pretty good. That's nice. So we're kind of SpaceX in this bitch. When you do one, like SpaceX has that shit down when you can basically do 1.5 burns. Like one burn almost gets them circularized. When that second stage kicks in, it's usually not for very long, and it's just enough to get them where they need to go. So this is flying pretty good once we're up here. Apoapsis is a little high. We'll get that up to 120 just to make sure we're I'd like to try to get it over like 115, 120. That way it gives us an extra click on our time warp in case we need it. Alright, we are headed out of the atmosphere. We're still pretty low, so we may have to hit them engines again, but we're not doing bad. We should be able to achieve orbit and then light that candle. Let's go ahead and get a picture. I guess when we light them, I guess we'll be like maybe like this angle so we can kind of see them. Because we're going to have to light them at whatever angle we want to watch, because we will not be able to change shit. Like, I can't imagine we're going to be able to do much once it's time. Yeah, we're not going to wait till 1,000 subs, because that, who knows if that'll happen. Alright, we are about to leave the atmosphere, and then we can circularize our orbits. Let's go ahead and bump it up a little bit. Don't have to worry about other ships getting in the way. Just physics, not knowing what the hell to do when we're fast forwarding 500 engines. Like I said, I just don't understand why there's so much extra physics involved in an engine, even when it's not lit. That it's really doing much for fast forwarding, to tell you the truth. Switch Sea level, there we go. Alright, we just hit 70, so it's switching at, like, environments over to space. And now we're smooth as butter, look at that. Let's see, how smooth are we actually going? Are we... The fast forward was pretty good. Oh, it's getting that weird hiccup in it. Oh, okay, it's because it opened the parchment. Oh, we're doing a little better. Alright. Now that we are in the atmosphere, or out of the atmosphere, we're actually doing pretty smooth. Alright, we have to fast forward a little bit so we can circularize our orbit. Okay, the game did not like when I clicked that button. Let's go ahead and gradually increase our fast forward then. Okay, well, it's running smoother, but it's hiccuping. So, like, is it just trying too hard? What's up, Zap Sparky? You've arrived. We've finished our Easter egg mission to see the Kerbal face on Mars. And now we are doing our 500 subscriber mission with 500 Separatrons, 500 small rocket engines that we will be lighting all at once. Like lighting 500 candles in space to see where this is going to launch us. We have the ability to land if if that is still possible after we do this, because who knows where all these Separatrons are going to fling us. But either way, it should be a good time. Alright. Yeah, she's a little laggy. Give me a second. There we go. Snap that to program. Alright. And our periapsis is coming up. Save a little bit of fuel here. We're really pushing that out. Hey, there we go. Like, it's really trying. It does try. I'll give it that much. It tries its ass off. What's funny, the early versions of the game, if it got stuck and the RCS thrusters were firing and the game hung up, it actually counted as all that burning up. So you'd lose the shit out of thruster or monopropellant all the time when the game hung up. Alright, we have achieved a proper orbit. And there's still fuel left over. That is insane. Don't need that. That's just crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of that first stage and get ready to light this candle. What do we gotta do here? Pop that top. Okay, and you hit the spacebar once. Alright. We'll let that float away a minute. Actually, you know what? I want to light the candle in the sunlight. Actually, well, no, I mean, there's really nothing to look at except for the fire, so we should do it in the dark. Alright. Let's see, our current orbit is pretty circularized, and who knows where the hell this is going to fling us once we light it. So let's go ahead and save that game. See if it'll save normal or if it's going to give us the exclamation point. Normal save. Thank you, Franco. Alright, so I guess we'll go with this view so we can get a pretty close view of whatever is going to go on. But still have a decent view of the rocket. Don't really need to see what's going on there. Alright, everybody. I'm going to make sure this vape is spanked. And we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Oh, can hear him. Good, I'm not in the way. If it crashes hard enough, it could kill OBS. Yes, it absolutely could. So if the stream dies, I'll just restart it. I have auto stop turned off, so it shouldn't be that big a deal to get it back. Scoffin Space. Word. So I'm still waiting for these engines to go. Oh, uh-oh. They just got darker. That's not good. Kev Insby. So, still waiting for something to happen in the game. I wish we could see... Yeah, I was actually trying to figure out a way to pull it up, but like, no shit, the GPU right now is relaxing at 840 megahertz. The CPU is literally just sitting there. Like, this is complete engine physics lag. I guess we'll see. Like, it usually catches up. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't see why we can't give it a few minutes. It's changing every once in a while in my headphones. It looks like the Planet Eater from Star Trek. Fucking TO. I know what TOS is. Oh, we have animation. It's like a frame a second. There we go, folks. The candle has been lit. Congratulations. Thank you, everyone, for 500 subscribers. Cheers again. The graphics card is yo-yoing up and down between nothing and full blast, and the CPU is at 80%. I'll see if I can find a decent monitor that I can overlay on the screen every once in a while during stressful things like this. Yes, cheers to Kevin, and also Slava Ukraini. Cheers to Ukraine. I guess I'll just have to hit that vape again. Let's see how we're doing here. Let's bring up the control screen. is burning through the fuel. We are halfway through the candle. I'm going to try to move the... Oh, that was different. Oh, there's a neat view. Okay, let's see here. Let's go out. The colors are out. The emphasis of the colors changes as it goes down. I think once this is debris, we may have to explode the debris. Oh yeah, screenshot that shit. We may have to explode the debris in case it is still trying to track the physics of all these engines. Ooh. That's not much. Hey, there's a good screenshot. I got a couple of screenshots there, Franco. We'll save those. We are almost done. That's it. It is still tracking all the physics. Ooh. That's cool. Bing. Got a picture of that. And let's scroll up fucking 500 engines and separate. And separate. Anytime you're ready. Think it's separated? Yep. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of that. I think the name fucked up. I think the name went with the birthday candles, not with the ship. So let's check the tracking station. And we'll get rid of all. We'll get rid of the engines so that we can continue. Carbon debris on default names for. Oh, the whole name is gone. Oh, that sucks. I don't know which is which. Let's see. Focus. I just lost the whole name. I guess it's just another glitch. Now let's get back to the ship. Come on. What are you doing? Alright, so we are default 3. The double clicking. The birthday cake is the Miss J Express 500. So it didn't take the name with it. It should have took the name with that. Alright, so we're going to have to go back in the tracking station. Otherwise, everything, the rest of what we do is going to be and I'd like to have this stream done like within 15-20 minutes if possible. Vessels. Okay. Debris. Let's get rid of debris first. We know default name 3 was our ship, so default name 2 should be the candle. Or the birthday cake. I just destroyed debris. Why did it just call a mission end? What is default name 2? Control. That is... Oh, okay. So are we back for default name 3? Did I blow up the right shit? Yes, I did. All right, so the candles are... Oh, yeah, everything is butter. Butter smooth now. All right. What do we have on this thing? We have lots of Delta V, so let's go ahead and try to... I wonder if we can actually go for the Space Center. Let's spin around a couple times, get the Space Center out in daylight. I can go ahead and tighten this orbit up while I'm out here. Let's go ahead and retro. We'll see if I can actually land on the Space Center. Why not? What do I have here? I got thrusters, I got a big-ass battery, I got some parachutes, I got thruster. Alright, cool. We are set pretty good here. Let's see. Get our apoapsis. Turn the engines on. Get our apoapsis low. Decent amount of fuel. Nice, nice. I actually came prepared. Ooh, periapsis is dropping. Where are we at here? Alright, let's go here. Get our periapsis. Get that low. A little bit lower. Turn RCS off. Don't need those at this point. Alright, that's cool. Now let's get to our periapsis. Bring our apoapsis down. Just make this a nice tight orbit so that it's easier to plan to time when we land as close as possible to the Space Center. And we have a lot of fuel left. So I'm hoping we can get there, and hopefully I'll be able to aim a little bit. Alright, we are at a very low orbit. Alright, and right now the Space Center is in the dark. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and save. That was a pretty neat birthday cake, celebration cake. The system handled it better than I thought it would. Like, I figured we'd be here for a while. We're only there for a couple minutes. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Tuna helper for dinner. Nom nom. Alright, this will probably take another minute or so. So any problem with the very low orbits is you lose that, what is this, Hunter? You lose 1,000, which would zing us around pretty quick, but we're almost there. Actually, I could probably switch to the first stage that's still floating to get us a slightly faster fast forward, but I think we'll be okay. The cake is real. Maybe I'll make cookies tomorrow. Tuna helper tonight, cookies tomorrow. Oh yeah. Alright, we're coming into the light here. Let's let it get a little more forward. We'll slam our asses right into that atmosphere. Alright, we'll try to catch it on the next one around. Where are we? We are right there. Alright. Now let's get opposite of it and do a retro burn. Alright, let that get to retro. It is at retro. Let's do a burn. Should push our pair. Yeah, that's actually working. Nice. Where is our peri? Okay, our periapsis is pretty low. I think we actually need it to be a little bit higher if that's there. So let's flip back around while we still can. Wow, we are zinging this thing around. There's just nothing to it but fuel at this point. Let's save that right there. Thank you, Fixer. Appreciate it. And it looks like we're going to end it on a vaguely successful mission. Wow, we're probably going to miss. Shit, that's okay. Let's see if I can correct that a little bit. Nope, wrong way. Not this way. Yeah, we'll just get as close as we can. Push that out a little bit more. Okay. I think that'll be pretty good. We'll get a little closer. I'll see what I can do. Try to at least get on land. Like, I haven't really practiced much on landing here. We'll see what we can do. Let's see if I can bend that orbit down a little bit. We have plenty of fuel to do it. Yeah, there we go. Looking over here. That's a little better. That's a little better. Let's do that again. That's a little better. Yeah, that's getting weird. Alright. Nah, we'll wing it. It's kind of what we do here. Alright, let's go ahead and... Well, we're hitting the atmosphere right now. So let's get our asses to prograde before it is too late. We still have lots of engine left in here. And we have a decoupler right above the engine, so when it is time to ditch the engines, we will be landing on heat shield alone. Or SpaceXing it, and when we get into the atmosphere, we'll fire the engine up and use the thrust as our heat shield. Even though we don't have thermals yet. I wonder how they're going to handle that. Are we even going to make it there? You know what? I'm going to go I'm going to burn prograde for a minute. Before we get too much farther into the atmosphere. I don't think we're even going to make it. Let's do that. Let's get a little bit closer. And then just try to kind of hit the brakes over top. Alright, so let's come out here. Anytime. Oh, it's because we're low in the atmosphere, so time warp is just like... Blah. Like the big blob monsters from Doom. Blah. That is our current time warp status. I've never bought food on eBay. Garbled user. Like, I buy, like, stuff off of Amazon, like dry goods occasionally. Like, I'll get my tea a lot of times, and I cannot find cinnamon spice oatmeal in the stores for some reason, so I get it off of Amazon. And those two actually have on scheduled delivery. I go through them enough. Oh, come on, fast forward. Like, we're still losing altitude, which is fine. But I don't know that we're going to get to the Space Center. I probably should have actually started with a higher orbit and just plummeted us into the Space Center instead of skating the atmosphere like this. But I'm still learning that whole aspect of being able to aim. Man, it's tucking in the orbit pretty good. Like, we are definitely coming in hot. Alright, we are retro. Make sure, yep, we are retrograde. Ooh, wee! Good grief. Alright, good luck, Jib. May you land somewhere. Alright, let's go ahead and fast forward a little bit. Are we going up or coming down? We are still... Well, we're starting to head downwards now. So we're going to be going even more into the atmosphere. Let me switch to sea level. That keeps throwing me off. We're there. So we are coming in low. Let's go ahead and adjust. Alright. Alright. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. It's not too bad. How are we doing over here? We are coming in hot. How are we doing here? Not bad, not bad. We'll be close. I mean, we'll be short. Unless this thing will... Holy shit, it will turn prograde in the middle of the atmosphere. What the fuck just happened? Let's go retro. Oh, it's actually aerodynamically climbed. Alright, we're gonna come up pretty short here. Like, we're coming in pretty hot. That's alright. We should probably try to deploy some chutes. Hello? Hello? Go, go, go. Hello? Uh-oh. I don't know why it wouldn't deploy the chutes. Guess let's see where our last quick save was. That was fucking derp. Where are we at here? Oh, we are... Oh. Well, I was spamming the space bar. So now we're just going in. Where are we going in at? No, we can't even tell. That's even better. Oh, okay, there's that. Oh, I mean, we might as well just fast forward until we get there, I guess. Let's see here. If I have to reload that so that we can land on the light side, then I will. I don't know what happened to the staging. That was weird. I haven't had that happen before. Where are we? That's where we're going at. So there's our periapsis is still out there. And now we have a crash trajectory that's going to put us in the dark, isn't it? It's going to be close. We don't have any thrusters on this because of the spammy scruffy spammy spacey bar. Alright, let's reload. No space bars. Let's just get down. Let's just finish the mission, hopefully with the space bars enabled. Alright, where are we at here? We still have lost our trajectory again. That is awesome. Alright, let's just do that. Let's go retro. Spin that around, and let's get our happy asses around to the light side. And then we will just hit the brakes. Now we definitely, it's going to be really weird to try and aim now. Alright, make sure we are retro. See if it gives us a crash zone. As our periapsis plummets. It does, sort of. There we go. Let's try there this time. And what do I gotta go that direction? Let's move it down. Yeah. Alright, let's try this and save. Alright, where are we? We are there. Let's fast forward till we hit the atmosphere. And we are in Lake Flynn. Coming in hot. Kind of hoping that's going to move a little bit faster, and it should as we get lower, and hopefully we can cut this distance right about in half. Really wish they had that line so I could see how centered or off-centered I was. I do need to go that way. This will be my last correction once we get under like 45. I ain't gonna push this too much further. And I'm gonna need to be at retrograde anyway for... Because if we're aiming to overshoot, that's good, because then we can hit the brakes over top of it. I'm not going to hit the brakes just yet, because as soon as we dip into this atmosphere, it's going to hit the brakes pretty hard for us. Look at that. A bright blue ship coming in hot. And there's the Space Center. That's creeping up a little bit. We have a pretty decent amount of thrust. Alright, so we'll get just... I don't know if that same cloud's going to be there, but we'll get right about there. And then we'll hit the thrusters. So, okay, yeah, we'll get it to about 30,000 feet. Alright, let's try to bring that in. We may have to reload to get it a little closer. Or we may not have to. Let's see how we look in here. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. This will be good. We're not going to be able to slow all the way down. We don't have enough delta V, but we can slow way down. Like, we'll be able to just swim to shore, I feel. Let's try that at like 33. Hopefully I didn't just curse us. Alright, let's try that burn at like 33. Because that was pretty close. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of like that. I kind of like that we might be able to... Like, if I only landed inside, like, the quote-unquote property once in my career that I'm pretty sure I can think of. So we'll do one more try, because we are running into 4 hours. I mean, we can go to 420. That's no problem. Well, let's try at 33,000 feet. Because even if that's a little early, we can just cut thrust. At this point, since we don't really have a whole lot of trajectory, we'll just go off of visual. That drogue's feeling pretty safe right now. Oh shit, I just separated us. Okay, well, let's see what happens. That is going to run out of fuel. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Oh, come on. Can we get on land? Can we land directly on the beach? That'd be sweet. I don't know that we're going to hit the beach or not. Do we have any RCS? We have a little bit of RCS thrusters. Try to push us a little bit towards the land. You know what I mean? Even if it's just by like a meter or two, it may be just enough to get us there. Should have hit it at like 35. But I think we'll call this good. This is a beach landing from what I can tell. A shallow beach landing. I think the RCS is actually kind of helping a little bit. We may actually hit land. That. We're gonna land right on the beach, step out, smoke a joint, take a swim, and get naked. That's how you come home from a test flight. Just leave the suit in the pod, step out swinging, everything just flopping around. Step right into that water and flip everyone off, be like, look what I just did. And look at my junk. This junk just did that test flight. What's up, Slacker X? Yeah, I think Jeb being the most qualified test... Oh, we just ran out of propellant just in time. Jeb being the most qualified test pilot, that is why he was sent to fire 500 Separatrons at once. And I don't know that we're going to go to 420 on this one. We'll see. But I ain't going to push for it because we're about to touch down and that's just fine. Bonk. Nice. Step out, sir. Congratulations. Plant that flag like you own this motherfucker. Yeah, what? Bam. More blue. Just can't get the Space Center in the background. That's fine. Hold on. Move him away from that. And that. F2. Nice. There we go. 500 subscriber mission success. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let me switch to Big Head. Yoink. Alright. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for joining me for 500 subscribers, since that's y'all. 8 more minutes to 420. Well, I'm at like 420 long stream, which is like 13 minutes, but I don't know that I can bullshit for 13 more minutes after hours last night. But yeah, if you're newish here, I started the Lego Mars Perseverance last night. Worked on it for 6 hours. Got halfway through bag 3, and we're going to finish it on Wednesday night at 4:05 Eastern, which is like normal. Oops, Big Clive time start. I'll put a link up for that tomorrow. But we'll finish the Lego Perseverance and Ingenuity then. And then Saturday night, I will have the Live After Clive, a regular one, just the standard Live After Clive, and except we'll have the regular Verta-Woofle cam, and should be able to use that for a cat cam as well, in case the fuzzbutts come in and want to say hello. So, cheers to all of you again. Thank you for getting me to 500. I appreciate it. It's been a fun journey. And my first video I ever posted was in October of 2006. And I've deleted it at some point. But it was a bunch of kids on skateboards that were lit on fire. Well, my other video, my longest ago video was from 2007. Me riding a motorcycle. So I'm coming up on, been here for a long time too. But 500 subs is cool, so cheers to all you. Alright. I'm gonna go make some tuna helper. And I will see some of you, all of you, a bunch of you on Wednesday to finish playing with Lego. Remember, there's no S on the end of that word. They will hunt you down. So we will have Lego night number 2 on Wednesday and go from there. Alright, so let's go for the not so awkward moments in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, see ya.